are we live? Let me just have a quick check. Maybe I should have gone only on kick, maybe just to check if things are running or not. Oh, okay, I think it's running. Wait, I need to take out my headphones just to see, this. Just to see if I play a video while I'm playing games, is the audio going to be good or not? I need to first check if the audio is running properly. So where's my headphones? Okay. Got my Bluetooth ready for my phone. Hopefully again doesn't crash this. That's why I'm not going to be playing Wuwa for now. Play it later. Wait, why is... Okay, damn. Okay, I just figured out that Opera audio includes the Discord one. This is gonna be bad. I literally need to rewire my mic then. Okay, maybe I might turn my Discord mic off and then turn the Opera one. Maybe that would fuse the YouTube audio and the mic. Just to check. Let's see.
This guy is saying the Wuthering Waves community is becoming insufferable. Now, I will say, I think a lot of the irritability.
Maybe I reduce its volume. Oh, I don't even have my chat pulled. How could I do that? I won't even know if anybody typed in chat yet. I mean, if there's anyone here, which I'm not sure if you guys are. I didn't know if you guys are in here, or at least if you typed before. So it would be nice if you could send a message so I know that you guys are here. If not, I'll continue doing my technical things.
In the Wuthering Waves community has come from them having to deal with the Genshin Impact community for so long that it's driven them crazy. And let me tell you, when you're a sane human being and you have to deal with crazy people who won't...
Yeah, I think I can hear the YouTube audio. And maybe if I talk on top of it, so let me
alone for
have
years,
the YouTube video
it's enough
on.
to make you crazy too. And it fucking sucks. Trust me. I would know.
So I'm not listening to the YouTube video
understand
now,
why the Wuthering Waves
I
community has
have it
become
running, and
so
I'm gonna talk over
more
it to see
vitriolic in nature
how the
lately due to
balance
the
is.
fact that, well,
Okay, you know what? I mean, I'm gonna be pausing anyways, right? If I have any points to speak of. But I think the audio is kind of balanced. just keep it like that. I mean, don't really need the extra section there. And even if I increase the size by a bit, it should be fine. Okay. You know what? Let me just increase the volume, so it's also good. Now the thing is, I need to see if ZZZ volume and the video is going to overlap. Okay, so let's see.
Think about what they. This guy is saying the Wuthering Waves community is becoming insufferable. Now, I will say, I think a lot of the irritability in the Wuthering Waves community has come from them having to deal with the Genshin Impact community for so long that it's driven them crazy. And let me tell you, when you're a sane human being and you have to deal with crazy people who won't.
You know what? The video is loud enough. Don't tell me that.
Leave you alone.
Oh yeah, it's working. I've got my chats pulled. Maybe I'm gonna. Oh no. Chat. I'm gonna disable the preview now. Got everything working, just as I want it to be. I'm gonna unplug my headphones. Just continue watching my own stream on my phone, so I know if there's any crashes. Let me pull up maybe my Twitch. See if things are working on. You know what? Let me just pull up Kick. I don't think Twitch is that important. So I'm probably going to be reacting to. I mean, not really reacting, right? It's just my general. It's something that I do every day. So just watching some Tectone content, absorbing some of that slop, so I can maybe later. Let's see. Am I live? It says I'm live, but I can't really see my own video on it. Why is that? Don't ask me. Mate? Or is there actually no video running? Like, wait, let me go into my profile. I'm live. It says, okay, no, the video, wait. So, start, next, okay. Why can't I watch my own video? I don't know if it's running on Twitch or not. Maybe I did something wrong and that's not working on Twitch. Twitch chat, if you guys are there, anybody from Twitch, it would be great if anybody could tell if my stream is working or not. But you know what? So far, oh my, why is it pulling up live on that? Can I just pull up my own stream just to see if it's working? My channel. Wait, shit. Oh, hello, Peyton. I'm good, I'm good. What about you? It's been a long time since you actually joined the chat. I'm still trying to like troubleshoot my stream. I don't know if it's working properly on Twitch. Hmm. No, it's all right. It's all right. I mean, life's been busy, right? Even me too. I haven't been doing that many things lately. Yeah, yippee. I mean, it's nice that you're here, I guess. Yeah. You know what? Then I guess I'm just hide that. Wait, shit, no. Wrong one. By the way, how's life? I mean, have you been busy doing your artwork? Oh yeah, my exams are done. My last exam was on Wednesday. And
Eradicate all evil. I can help you ward off misfortune and disaster. This is the path I follow.
Need something? Is the concert starting?
This is the path I follow. Eradicate all evil.
I'm at your disposal.
Is it work time? Is food included?
What?
What?
Suddenly reflecting on battles past. Oh, I forgot the next line.
In position.
Alrighty!
Snacks are later. Yep. Hut. Cha. Hup. Hut. Scatter.
Huh?
Hut. Cha. Hup. My blade is already sheathed.
Take this.
Hey!
Snacks are later.
Here we go!
I see it. Huh? Scatter. Hup. Hup.
Around and around and stop!
By your will.
No forgiveness. Purging slash. Yeah.
I'll bite your throat out.
Hut. Yeah. My blade is already sheathed.
Time to...
There's no time to lose. Hut. Cha. Hut.
Look at me!
You're done. Shadowless blade.
Time to end this.
Watch me! Just don't blink!
I see it. Hup! It's over. I swear on my blade. My blade is already sheathed.
For you, I'll eliminate any obstacles.
Go!
Clear out.
It's over.
At your service. Take this.
Watch out there!
There's no time to lose. Scatter! So covered. Switch.
Oh damn, no way. No way I turned off the mic by mistake. Holy shit. I didn't realize. Yeah, I was on mute. Damn, bro. Wait, how do I fix this? Yeah, my whole audio system's a bit fucked up. Yeah, I've been talking this whole time. Damn. Sad to know that you couldn't even hear me. But I mean, it's alright. But yeah, as I was saying, I guess, yeah, yesterday's stream and day before's was like a bit dull. Nothing much happened. Not many people joined. But then day before yesterday, but I mean, both the games that I've been playing got like an update recently. So I was just trying them out. The other game that I was playing seemed to not work properly. So when I tried streaming it the day before, it just kept crashing. So I just quit streaming and then I was just playing the game. And yesterday I played for like 2 hours. I played this game while I was streaming. And then as soon as I opened the other one so I could play the story, the game crashed again. So I just decided to quit. But today maybe I'll be able to run the other game with like maybe low settings. I'm not sure again. But we'll just have to see. And the thing is, I have my mic linked, like the output for OBS, the streaming service. It's like linked to my website, not website, what's it called? Browser. And when I speak, the output goes into my browser and it captures the output. I, for some reason, muted the audio so that the website one isn't heard. But I forgot that it's linked to my mic. So I've just been talking without my, like, without there being an output. So it literally is just my character moving. Oh shit, okay. Since when has this been happening? Oh, I think it was when I closed the window. Oh, I just realized. Fucking hell. Oh yeah, so by the way, how have you been doing? I mean, you said you've been doing your artwork, right? I mean, when you usually do your artwork, what else do you like do on the side? Like, do you watch something or do you listen to some kind of music? I don't know, just do something else to keep your mind maybe even focused on the main thing that you're doing. But you have something else running. So things are like relaxed, free. I don't know. Like, you know how I play games, but sometimes when it's just all combat and you got nothing to do, you might just want to turn your brain off. Or you might like, watch some YouTube, consume that content while you're literally just playing the game. Or at least that's the same idea I had for like the stream itself. So if there's not going to be much engagement like later, I'm probably going to watch some YouTube while I play and maybe even react to it. But yeah, I thought another friend of mine would be like popping in soon. Not sure when that is going to be. We even like decided to make content together. But then again, we don't exactly know when we'll be doing it. Okay, wait, which one? Just 1 hour? Oh yeah, just one adventure. Fair enough. It's a 3-minute one. Just select somebody, put them in. Okie dokie. A DC mic. Ah, okay. See how it is. So what oils do we have? Why do you need another one? You don't. Okay, level up. What are these? Start one adventure. Okie dokie. Just random select. And 2 Gui Chang boots. I don't know if I said that right. That's mostly what I do. I usually take a break on Wednesdays. I mean, on weekends, not Wednesdays, what I'm saying. But sometimes even on weekends, if I feel like it, I go ahead and do it. And whenever I need to clear my mind, I either join a stream or play some games. It really helps me feel refreshed. I mean, okay, yeah, seems like it. It's what you mostly do. I mean, are you like full-time artist? So I guess, I mean, do you not feel bored by doing it as something full-time? Because I know there's always passion involved. But if it's your full-time thing, I guess you would eventually start kind of being bored of it. And you might want to try different things when, you know, the weekend hits. I don't know how exactly it goes. But at least when I used to do art, it was just me doing like 2 hours or 3 hours a day. I mean, usually, right, I'm busy with like college. I mean, that time it was school. I used to go out to play for a bit. And then after I come back home, I used to do like 2 hours of art. And then it was like dinner time and then do my homework. And then I used to sleep. But that was like my routine for 2 weeks until I got bored of drawing. So I just left it. Otherwise, I'm usually busy with household chores or caught up with other tasks that need to be done. Oh, fair enough. I mean, hey, again, if it's something well paying, and then I guess you might just do it full time. And again, right, I think you do commissions for people that want your art. So it's always nice. Oh, that's hot. Oh, fair enough. Trying to get it. Fair enough. Okay. So take a bit. What about you? What do I need to deliver? 2 of those. Most of the time I work while listening to music, but when I gotta get completely locked in or deeply focused, I sometimes work without any music, and honestly, there are times I don't even realize how much time has passed while I'm working. Damn, that's some proper dedication. I mean, I guess that's nice to have. The thing with me is I'm a person that procrastinates a lot. And even when I have things or, work to get done, I would like delay it until the absolute last minute, which is like the bad thing about me. But I guess I still managed to complete it before like the deadline or some shit. Oh wait, I'm gonna get you. Bangu. Refresh. I don't even got the same thing. Do I need any new ones? Do I have a magnetic one? Oh yeah, I do. What about the Bagbu? I do have a Bagbu. I have that. I think. No, I don't have the circular one. I do need a new one then. do I have? These ones, Krybu. That's Krybu. I don't got Krybu either. No Krybu or no, I do have Avocabo. Avocabo, lol. Wait, somebody actually made a mistake. Supposed to be avocado, but they wrote boob. I'm probably gonna screenshot this shit. Yeah, I do get bored sometimes, but since it's work, I genuinely enjoy it. It doesn't happen too often, and when it does, I usually relax by watching streams or do something else to unwind sometimes. And I even go out with friends for a bit. I mean, streams again, I don't really watch streams myself. I usually just watch videos. And then again, with streaming, oh wow, yeah, there's a bit of lag. But with streaming, there's like downtimes between like content. So again, instead of like watching streams, I'd rather just watch like YouTube videos. Or maybe even anime. I don't know if you're the kind of person that would watch some anime. I mean, I think you do, right? Because you've got some anime style like done. But anime, I just like watch some kind of chill anime, slice of life, which is like a bit fun. For now, I'm doing this full time, but I've been thinking about applying for a job sometime soon. Okay. I mean, yeah, that's great. It's always nice to have like a proper full-time job. But then again, it also depends on what degree you've got, or maybe if you don't, just apply for something that has like an entry-level requirement. Because to be honest, I know the job market right now is like so fucked. They literally keep asking for some kind of degree, but then when you show them or when you give them like a degree, they say, no, you also need experience. Like, where the fuck am I supposed to get an experience from? I literally can't. Oh yeah, anime. You do watch it a lot. That's great. That's nice. Yeah. I mean, what's your favorite genre, like anime itself? Wait, do I have a night group? I don't think. Oh yeah, I do. What's your favorite category in anime? Like, what do you usually watch? For me, I usually literally watch action or adventure. But when it's me like eating, you don't know genre, like action or something like that. I mean, I just named a few. Slice of life is like just everyday thing, everyday fun that's happening. I mean, not just action, could be like different category of like, you know, the theme of the anime is what I'm talking about. It could also be like thriller or okay, so I guess you watch thriller then, or maybe something that just catches your eye. Fair enough. I mean, if I want to find like new anime, I just scroll through action category to see which one's got like some good action. And I prefer to watch action when I'm like eating or maybe even comedy. But when I want to chill, I watch slice of life. I've got like my anime plan for each mood or like each scenario that I'm in. And then I don't usually watch anime while doing something on the side. I like to focus like my whole attention towards an anime. So maybe at night while I'm just chilling in my bed, I just get my laptop and depends. I could be watching any category. Any kind of theme. But I'll just be relaxing in my bed. But anime is something that I would use to relax, not watching streams. But I guess different people have different preferences on what they want to do. Oh, let me hire you. Oh yeah, have you gotten any new inspiration for your artwork from any kind of anime? Because the artwork that you showed me, it had like the scar from Ordering Waves. It seemed cool. But what other references have you taken from anime that you've used in your art? I mean, I have watched Bleach and Windbreaker and Jujutsu Kaisen and Kaiju number 8. A lot of animes. I just don't remember the name. I mean, yeah, fair enough. Those are like some of the best ones. Have I watched Dragon Ball Z? Yeah, I've watched Dragon Ball Z. I mean, I used to watch it like on TV when it used to come up as cartoon, but I haven't really like dedicatedly watched every single episode. I just watched it like when I was young on TV. But to be honest, it doesn't usually show you in like the proper format, like the proper order. So it's either like one episode, it shows you one day, the next day, it's like 2 episodes ahead. They just play whatever they've got, you know, on TV. It's not always on order. I don't know why is that. But yeah, I've only watched Dragon Ball Z. I haven't watched the other ones, other Dragon Ball ones. I can't remember what they are. Electro Boo. I do have a 2-star one of that. What about Paper Bag Boo? I do have a 3-star one. I get you. Oh, that one. But yeah, I mean, the anime that you've watched, have you taken any inspiration from it? Like, have you made any characters look like maybe Jojo? Is it Jojo? No, it's Gojo. What am I saying? Yeah, Gojo from Jujutsu Kaisen, or maybe even Sakura from Windbreakers. I mean, I think the last anime I watched was Windbreakers while I was eating dinner. I watched the 11th episode, and I think the next episode is the last one of the 2nd season, or it could be the 13th one, I'm not sure. But they introduced like the new character, and it was like kind of hype, not gonna lie. I don't know, for some reason it was a bit of slog for 2 to 3 episodes, with like just talking about backstory and this and that. I mean, it's fine. But Windbreakers, to me, like the whole season of 1st season, I mean, like the whole anime, the 1st season was just fighting here and there, left and right. But the 2nd season, we go a bit into like the backstory and how the character development was happening. And to be honest, it was like kind of a bit of slop to me. I didn't really enjoy it while I was like having my dinner. But the last 2 episodes definitely didn't disappoint me, because we got introduced with like a new character, and we actually got some fight going on. Now again, I don't know how much of Windbreak have you covered. That's why I'm speaking in layman terms. Like, I'm speaking about the anime vaguely. I'm not saying which characters they are. But if you've watched it, I think you'll know. What's that? Oh, mirror. Wait, those are shoes. I thought that was like a wolf's head. I didn't even see it properly. Oh, fair enough. So I need to craft 2 of those. 2 of the boots. Okay, craft that. Don't want to sell any of this for now. We're gonna take it off. What else have we got? I do need to sell a few things. But yeah, when you mentioned games again, didn't you say you play like Valorant and shit? I don't remember. Well, my memory is like pretty shit, so my bad if I can't remember shit. But do you usually play games like Valorant or maybe even other multiplayer games with your friends? Like, do you have like a fixed schedule where every time during the evening they get together and you have some fun playing some Valorant? Back when I had some free time, I once made a sketch based on the Dragon Ball anime theme. It wasn't a commission, just something I did for fun. Hold on, I'll show you. Oh, okay. And yeah, oh, by the way, I've got my Discord like on mute, on silent, so that it doesn't ping. So I won't know if there's any notifications going on. The thing is, my PC's been like really shit, so I have to like minimize all the tabs. Oh, you play whenever you're in mood. I mean, fair enough, but then also depends on when your friends are like online. So you rarely get to play with your friends, or at least that's what used to happen with me. And then we just like kind of we were all just kind of online during I guess a 9 p.m. or some shit like that. And everybody would pop in and we would all just queue up. Right now, again, we've gone back to like an imbalanced schedule where not everybody's like online. And to be honest, I haven't played Valorant for a month. Or maybe, you know, any kind of like multiplayer game. I've just been like enjoying some kind of lone single player games or even gacha games. I don't know. It doesn't matter to me if like a game of this kind is just single player or gacha. Because the gacha aspect of it, I'm not that interested in. I only like it for the game's content. So that's one thing. I don't know why people, when you just mention gacha game, they all think about gambling. But no, I'm not playing the game for the gambling. I'm playing the game so I'm playing the game for how fun it is. That's it. I do not have any other kind of agenda to fill of why I play gacha games. Don't know why. Some people take it weirdly. Neighborhood secrets. What have you got? You're done. What about you? You're done. Was that it? Seems like it. You're right. Mm-hmm. Form a community. What is that? What are these weird names of discovery places that I gotta do? Okay, it seems like a 15-minute one would get me to 1 hour. So this is gonna be a small one, I'm assuming. Mm, I mean, hey, again, if you're interested in some kind of multiplayer game, then I guess you could also tell me. And if I'm interested, we could like literally kind of do a stream of just playing multiplayer games, and we could like play together. And that's an idea we could actually like make work. Okay. Again, it's not really because I want to stream it. I could just be playing in general as well. But I guess right now, it's just gonna be, I'm probably gonna be like spending another week just working on assignments and be playing single player games. And then after that, just, I don't know, meet up with my friends and see when I'd be playing with them. And not just that, also like looking at if I can play with other online people. Because yeah, it's also been like some time since I've played with my online friends as well. Yep. And again, that's the fun because in some games you do like try hard and then you get tilted, you get mad. Well, the other games you're just having fun with your friends, and that's what I like about, because you don't want to try too much. You know, you don't want to try hard. Just relax and enjoy. Nobody's gonna take away your money if you don't lose. I mean, if you don't win, if you keep losing. I mean, hey, I admit I'm like sometimes like the shittiest player while I'm playing. You get mad sometimes while in CS:GO. Fair enough. I mean, I haven't played that much CS:GO, right? But with CS:GO ranked, I haven't made that many friends. So it's just me playing with randoms. And to be honest, I have no idea what's going on, and even my teammates got no idea what's going on. I don't know, it's just something about the CS:GO matchmaking which is like a bit weird to me. Oh, but Valorant matchmaking is where all the juice is. Like people just shouting at each other. And then people getting mad. And I'd rather just not play ranked. I'd play some normal games. Even my friends. With my if it's just me and my friends, I'd play ranked. If like nobody like gets angry at like little things. But if I'm playing with one friend or just randoms, I'd rather just play normal. Not because I'm shit at ranked. Mainly because I don't wanna, you know, be mad. Don't wanna get people mad. Because it's just gonna, I don't know, how would you say it? Ruin your gaming experience. Key. Ah. Oh damn, that art looks actually cool though. I mean, you changed his jacket and outfit, but he actually looks like modern Goku. Not gonna lie, he's like the main protagonist of another anime or some shit. I don't know. Maybe this Goku is the MC from Dragon Ball 2077, like Cyberpunk. But he's in the future. Dragon Ball 2077, yeah. But it actually looks like great though. I mean, it must be expensive if you're like making live 2D models, aren't you? It's close, kind of going with the vibe of Trunks. I mean, yeah, looks great. But Goku, I think generally Goku has like a longer hair. I mean, it's kind of, I mean, it's the same type of hair, but I think Goku has a bit longer, like on the top and on the sides. And this just looks like he has a bit of short hair. But you know what? It does look great. My drawing though is like all messed up. I think I have a copy of my drawing. I could also send it to you on that chat. Where's my old server? I've got like so many servers that I'm in. Or maybe even that I've created. It was like years ago when I used to make servers and give it to people, but then again, it's something I got bored of. Okay, I don't have a proper picture of my art, but I did take a picture of this at like night, so it came out blue. Don't ask me why. But I drew Ichigo from Bleach. It wasn't, it's a bit wonky. Even the nose. The nose looks like it's smiling a bit. It doesn't even look like a nose. I just put like 2 holes. Because I didn't know how to draw a proper nose. Like with a front view. With sketch. The Goku one. Like if you turn the Goku into like a live 2D. I mean, I'm guessing it's gonna be like pretty expensive. I don't know, maybe $150, something like that. Arabian Temple. I mean, I know like live, not live, high quality live 2D models with like proper colors and shit. At least the professional ones, they cost like 400. You know, which are the VTubers or the popular ones that they've got. Pretty sure those are like 400 and 500. But if it's like a normal VTuber one, I'm pretty sure it's like 100 or 150. Because I think I saw it on Fiverr. And people advertising it for like 100. Nah, it's slow, you know, it takes effort and time. What is low? You think 150 is low? Or is it lower than 150? Live 2D model. I mean, you did tell me it takes you less than 10 hours. I mean, for me, even a drawing takes me 10 hours if I'm like slowly just doing it. But I guess if it takes you less than 10 hours, I'm guessing maybe maximum 200 now. I mean, that's me just saying £20 for an hour or some shit. Again, I haven't really like sold any kind of art. Yeah, it's around 400. Damn, so you're telling me you have sold artwork for 400? That's like double what I thought. Why am I going around? I have to do the quest. Talk to the kitty. I mean, I'm not that surprised, but then again, I guess I am surprised that you've sold it for around 400. Because what I thought was people that get like high quality stuff, like from known artists, they were charging like 400. But maybe if you're getting 400, then I'm guessing those ones would like charge 1,000 almost. It's like mad expensive. Is it done? Oh, it seems like it's done. Okay, craft 2 of those. Haven't done it. What? Okay, what's that? Go to assign. Oh, I've got it back. Nice. Okay, okay. I don't need anything from you. Opera audio. Is it actually working now? So far, it seems like my stream has been working without that many lags. But again, I couldn't really tell because there's been no lags in my game, but there could have been lags while I was speaking. The prices for PNG models are usually around 150 to 200, while live 2D models typically cost like around 400 to 500. For some reason, my Discord crashed. Don't know what was that for. But yeah, if it's that expensive, you'd only do it if you're like properly dedicating your full time into streaming. If I'm just doing it for fun, I mean, if you've got the money, sure. But I'd just make a model myself at that point, and only when I'm like upgrading my whole stream, I might buy it from an artist. But damn, that's actually expensive though. I mean, no wonder people want to go like full time into artwork if you're making that much. Because that's like, I don't know, a week's worth of work. Like almost fully paid 40 hours worth of money. I mean, yeah, I've never really seen. I've just like browsed through Fiverr. I haven't really properly gotten any artwork done. I mean, again, I'm not the kind of person to buy stuff, or at least when I'm not serious, right? Right now, I'm just doing it for fun. If it picks up, I might be serious regarding streaming. And hey, to be honest, if you're telling me I have the money for 400, I'd rather choose it to upgrade my PC so my streams actually look good. And then maybe upgrade my avatar itself. But yeah, don't worry about that, just let me know when you will be upgrading your stream. I can do whatever you want. Oh yeah, that's great. I mean, it's gonna be taking some time, right? I need to literally upgrade my PC first. To be honest, if I do upgrade my PC, if things are running smoother, I might immediately get an upgrade for my avatar as well. But again, depends,
Want a glass of
because
nitro fuel?
I don't think that I haven't got any traction.
Ooh, nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are here.
Like, I might
I
have
can
to
help you ward off
scream
misfortune
while I'm
and
like,
disaster.
when there's not many
concert started?
things going on in the
Need
category.
something? Ooh,
What brings you here this time?
is the concert? Nothing to fear. Ooh, we really
But again, that
organized.
time isn't really properly like when I'm free. So I don't get that many new viewers popping in for now. Can you give me advice? Yeah, you can give me any advice if you want. I mean, hey, at this point, if I want to get any artwork done, if I want any avatar, you're literally the first person. Because, I mean, you're in my Discord. I don't really have to go try to look for people. So, hey, at least you've got, like, a future customer secured. It's just a matter of when I'm going to be the customer. That one. Anomaly. Is it anomaly? Maybe I might just go to this. Oh yeah, you're free to give me any kind of advice you have. That was going on Twitch. It seems fair enough. Okay.
Submit, heretics.
What's this?
Oh yeah, I can. But if I'm actually like doing a PNG or maybe even a live 2D one, I'd rather just go for something that I can keep for long. And I feel like just getting a live 2D after I upgrade my PC would be great, because again, instead of taking small steps, I'd rather just take a big step and stick with it.
Bye-bye,
And,
suckers.
you know, probably not regret it.
Obliterate
And even if it
Foreman's
doesn't pick up, I guess it's still fine, because I'm gonna have like an avatar that I just use or pass on to. And it like really depends.
Evil shall be purged.
And it's sort of like getting a PNG first and then a live 2D one next. If it's just able to run on my PC, then I'd go for whatever is best that I could keep. Because again, I guess with VTubers, the whole thing about expressing your emotion or whatever you're feeling while you're streaming is the main thing that grabs people towards your stream. And again, if I keep the PNG, like for now I'm doing it because that's much my PC can handle. But if I can do like an F2D, I'd literally choose to. Just because it will make it more expressive. I'm not just in my character right here, just opening its mouth every time I speak. Yep. I wouldn't go to any other artist. I feel like your art is like really good. So I'm gonna just come straight to you.
Let me give you a little treat. Like that.
Swift yet still, clear yet murky.
my PC upgrades on PC on Discord. I mean, I've kind of already decided my things that I'm gonna
Cycle
be
of yin and yang.
upgrading. And by upgrading, I mean I'm literally buying every new part and just putting it into my PC. Or maybe by what you meant on chat, I'm guessing you're talking about my stream updates. So what I can make for my stream to stand out, right? Like adding panels. I know I told that maybe I'd be adding panels, maybe even alerts. But I haven't done it yet, just because I'm lazy. I'll do it soon. I've literally written down a whole list. I took a note of it yesterday, and I just sent it to my friend, so that even they can like remind me of what I could improve. But the thing is, I'm so lazy. I'm like, I'll just do it later, and I keep procrastinating. Never get it done. Okay, I got 3 stars in there. Oh wow, my stream lagged. Yo, my stream literally died for a second. Couldn't see what was happening. And yeah, these things take small steps first, and then you do whatever you want. Yep. Because I mean, literally going from my gaming laptop to like a $2,000 PC is already a big leap. I'm probably going to be saving money soon. I mean, I've got some of it saved, but after a week, after I'm done with my college, I'm also going to be like doing some part-time job, like over the holidays, and get some more
Want a
money.
glass of nitro fuel?
If I save up at least a bit by July, I might buy it on the Prime Day sale. If I miss the July, then I have to wait until the October one.
Let's fire it!
Let's
The
get
pursuit my
you,
blade is at the ready. Asset
you,
confirmed. Preparing to move
you,
out.
and
Want a glass of
let's
nitro
Lucy
fuel?
you.
Good day, get going.
I think I've made my banners. I just have the default alerts going on, but I think it's working. No, my friend is not making anything. It's just my friend reminding me of the things that I can improve. Because no, I've added banners. I've added banners for Twitch and Kick. I think I've also done it for YouTube. I'm not sure. And I have alerts enabled for both of them. Let me just see what things that I need to do. Because I've literally written it somewhere down. Oh, I needed to add panels, not banners. So like the one below the stream. So like for my social links and anything that I've got. Follower goals. I don't know how to add that. I need to look up tutorials for that. I need to make a proper Discord. I've been doing it for a week. I literally haven't added anything to it. Literally just changed the name. That's all. And then I need to add proper stream schedule. Oh. Yeah, that's after my coursework is done. After my holidays start, not now. And then way of improving audio. I mean, for that, I probably need to get a new mic and maybe like some proper audio software on my PC. Don't know how I'm going to do that, but I need to look at it. and then just reacting to videos, which I guess I'll be doing even now. It really doesn't matter. But yeah, alerts. I think I've got alerts going on. It's probably the default ones, but I don't really need custom ones for now. But panels, I'll be adding soon. Probably just gonna be socials, and that's about it. Yeah, but again, that's the thing, right? I'm so bad at sticking with schedules. So I need to see what I can do. I mean, I keep telling my friend as well that I'll be streaming at 7:30 at UK time. But yesterday I literally didn't. I mean, okay, maybe yesterday I did for a bit. But the day before I streamed early and ended it early. I just don't like sticking to a schedule. But then I need to, so that the growth is actually there. I also need to see what the best time for streaming is if I'm streaming this game. Okay, that one. But yeah, and again, right, I'm not that focused into Twitch. I might go something more simple. I might just do kick like solely. But the main thing I'm doing with Twitch is, I guess there's more people on Twitch. And maybe I'll be more discoverable on Twitch. You know what I'm saying?
Supporting.
On Kick, you don't have that many people popping in, but you are able to like monetize your streams like pretty early on.
You should refuel, Bernie.
I mean, to be honest, I think I can literally get paid if somebody gives me subs. So that's a really good thing with Kick. Just by streaming for a few hours and doing a few requirements, not even getting like certain followers or watch time, you're able to make money.
Ready for a fiery feast?
But it's, again, nothing that I really care about.
Home run!
Press the attack. Resistance is futile.
You like that?
Yep. In pursuit.
And I don't know, I've streamed for a long more time on Twitch, but it doesn't seem like, I think you can only get paid after you've like gotten your affiliate. And you need to reach 25 followers and
See your heart's reflection.
get an average viewer of 3 for a long time. And I don't know if you, even if you like get affiliated, they're gonna revoke it if you like start performing bad.
Shall pay.
But that's not a thing with Kick.
They're coming too.
Whoa, that's scary. Eyes on me!
Okay, what am I doing? I'm actually dying.
Let's have some fun! Let's crank it up! Hit them while they're down!
Press the attack.
Time to heat things up! A beautiful shooting star!
And plug the foot in.
Resistance is futile.
Get to the rescue! You like that? You take!
In pursuit.
Shoot! Shoot! Get! I'm a hit!
That's cool.
I'm here to help.
Surrender. Such provocations don't go unanswered.
This party is just getting started.
Press the attack. Preemptive strike.
I'll spark the flame of
Good
battle!
shit. Just give me 2 stars. It's enough.
And the winner is me!
Switch. Okay. Okay, finally. 2 stars. On literally the last millisecond. I gotta say it confidently that I'm gonna get affiliated and more followers. I mean, hey, I'm just being realistic. I'm just doing things that I'm enjoying. I don't know if people would watch my content like that much, but it would be great. Again, I'm really not looking into monetizing. I mean, I'm not too sure it's gonna happen, because again, with streaming, you gotta like either be sellable or you gotta be lucky. Like once you hit the algorithm, you should be able to, like, I don't know, entertain your viewers. And again, if I'm enjoying doing something and it also gotta synergize with the viewers, like if they are like enjoying the viewer, well, I mean if they're enjoying the streamer doing what they like, then that's when you get more growth. Or it's just gonna like stagnate and probably never grow. And I wouldn't be investing too much if it's a bit stagnant. But like even for you to like grow, there should be like an opportunity to grow. But that's not the case with Twitch, which is what is a bit annoying to me. Because again, it really doesn't matter if you like get affiliated. It is still gonna take time to like add ads to your streams. Your main source of income would be like streaming. I mean, sub money. And it again depends on if people are willing to sub. And with Twitch, you only get like 50% or something. So it's again not that scalable if you're like a small streamer. That's why I'm a bit more preferred towards Kick right now. The thing is with Kick, because it's my main platform, I mean, you found me through Twitch, but my main stream that is being sourced through is Kick right now. Maybe there's even people on Kick watching me, but I don't know. Not many people in Kick would chat. They would like literally just pop up and then go back. Could be just people trying to discover shit. I mean, trying to discover some new streamers in this category. But I think with Kick, you have like 70-30. So you get like 70% of the sub money. So you can literally earn more on Kick. And even if you have less viewers, you like get more compared to Twitch. The only thing good about Twitch is it's been 4 years and it's not in the beta version yet. Like Kick is still in the beta version. But they're like improving it. They've actually got some decent people coming in. So if Kick, I mean, now it's been a bit. Wait, why can't I speak properly? I need to. I'm a bit tired from today because I've been doing a lot of work and my brain is melting. But Kick recently has been in a bit of like shithole, in a bit of controversy. And that's why people are moving away from Twitch. Not on like the usual platforms, but like politics and shit. And some people are actually moving into Kick because it's also less moderated. Yeah, you don't know much about Kick. I mean, me too. Not much is going on with Kick. All they're doing is like improving their platform. But if Twitch actually like becomes shittier and shittier, I'm pretty sure people are gonna move over to Kick. And then people who are already in Kick might either like get some kind of bonus or something like that. You never know. So like people are more willing to stay in Kick than go back to Twitch or some shit like that. Like Kick might make a move to stay ahead of the competition later. And that change could maybe even be now or after 2 years. You never know when it's gonna be. Because Twitch right now, I think also has some kind of problems with the US government. Because mainly people, like some Twitch streamers have been getting shit for supporting terrorists or some shit. I'm not that informed in it. But because of that, they're like investigating into Twitch's whole, you know, management and shit, just to see who's actually like in power.
I can help you ward off misfortune.
Because the
and
CEO
disaster.
again, like, is the face of
What brings you here this time?
Twitch, but not every decision is made by
What's
the CEO.
budget for this operation?
So they're like investigating into Twitch and seeing where the problem lies. And if like the whole organization seems to be in like shit, and they might have to close down Twitch, people might just move over to Kick. And YouTube, I guess. But with YouTube, YouTube is really not a streaming platform. It's mainly for YouTube videos. If you have like a proper YouTube audience, then I guess they would be willing to come into your live stream. But again, you need like a certain audience for that. On Twitch and Kick, you could just like get people passing by. That usually doesn't happen with YouTube. So it's either going to be like Kick or maybe even Twitter. I'm pretty sure Twitter is also like making a live platform. Even I might switch over to Twitter. Like I might also multi-stream over there because I'm already streaming in 3 platforms. Why not another one? By the way, I have some of my friends that I can ask to drop you a follow, but they are not active at the moment. I mean, that'd be great, but then again, right, I guess it's always nice to have some natural followers. People that would enjoy the content. I mean, hey, if they are willing to support, then I'm always down for it, you know? It would be nice. I mean, I haven't really told any of my friends that I have a YouTube channel yet. I mean, not YouTube, YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. Or they would have also, like, subscribed.
Leave it to me. Swift yet still.
But I want to make my content better first, before I tell them. But hey, I'm never, like, against getting some new followers. It's always nice. I mean, hey, that's great. You know what? Thank you. Thank you for referencing me to your friends. I mean, hey, I already told my one other friend that you're down to do some artwork. If I ever tell my other friend, I mean, like my friends to subscribe to my, you know, Twitch or Kick, I'm probably also going to tell them that I've been working, or at least like getting some support from an artist. So why not? That way you'll have 10 follower goal. Oh yeah. I mean, sure. I mean, I just have it for no reason. Because I think it came up default. I haven't really made any changes to it. But I guess that's always great. Let's see, what's this? A bloom is triggered. Okay, not fair enough.
Tsukashiro Yanagi, awaiting orders. You have my complete support.
You turn that off. Save.
I would never turn down. Vivian is at your command.
Get going.
Okie dokie. Why is it literally three
Good day,
different
Proxy.
people?
To what do I owe the pleasure?
This team is so fucked.
Tsukashiro Yanagi, awaiting orders.
Maybe I might use Legion.
I can help you. How about a reading before we go?
Oh yeah, that works.
Good day, Proxy. Is the stage will be mine.
Huh? And
Yeah. All I'm saying is, you know what? I'm probably gonna return the favor by referencing, you to my other friends as well. I was just yapping. I was maybe not making that much sense, but my brain is just a bit blank right now, so my bad.
Let my song move everyone.
Allow me.
The stage is mine. Wow.
An opening.
My turn. How dull.
Oh, you're going back to your seat. So I'm guessing you're just on your bed, like watching streams and shit. But I guess yeah. Good luck going back to your work. Hopefully your artwork turns out great. You know. Thanks for sticking out for a while. Thanks for joining the stream. And yeah, hope you the very best on your work that you're doing.
Insignificant rabble.
Allow me. Guilty.
Allow me.
Don't underestimate me. All right, I'll take the mic.
Okie dokie. Let's see, I guess maybe I'm gonna turn on my YouTube video now. I'm probably gonna be watching some YouTube videos where I'm playing. Okay. And maybe even stream it, because why not? Hopefully it works though, because if it crashes, then that's going to be a problem. By the way, I have enjoyed that. I had a great time with you in the stream, and I really had a great chat with you. Thank you so much. You literally make my heart melt. I know I haven't been like that great. But it's always nice to hear from you on how good I've been doing. But I'll make it better. I'll make it better for you to watch and better for you to have a better chatting experience with me. But yeah, bye. Enjoy your work. Hopefully it turns out great.
This guy is saying the Wuthering Waves community is becoming insufferable. Now, I will say, I think a lot of the irritability in the Wuthering Waves community has come from them having to deal with the Genshin Impact community for so long that it's driven them crazy. And let me tell you, when you're a sane human being and you have to deal with crazy people who won't leave you alone for years, it's enough to make you crazy too. And it fucking sucks. Trust me. I would know. And so I kind of understand why the Wuthering Waves community has become so more vitriolic in nature lately due to the fact that, well, think about what they had to deal with. It's like the same thing that happened when Nicholas was going to try Genshin Impact or Zenless Zone Zero. A lot of people were saying, nah, fuck that shit. do not play that shit Wuwa better. And here's the thing, Wuthering Waves is better. You know, we can always let people try Genshin and Zenless Zone Zero, because here's the thing, guys. Be more confident in your victories. You know Wuthering Waves is a better game regardless. If someone were to go play Genshin Impact after Wuthering Waves, do you really think they're going to enjoy it more? No, probably not. And if they do, well, then that's good, and they should play the game that they like. But yeah, let's watch this video here.
This is a disclaimer before the video starts. This video will not be covering anything related to the anniversary rewards in Wuthering Waves or Zenless Zone Zero.
Okay.
While on that subject matter, however, I am 100% aware that the ZZZ's community and their poor handling of the situation is no doubt a primary reason why we are in this predicament in the first place.
Okay.
With that being said, though, I believe a fight fire with fire approach was not the solution the Wuthering Waves community should have taken in response to this matter.
Yeah, it is. Hey, fuck them. They want to be annoying back. You know what I'm saying? This is what I'm saying. Like, I totally get why people act this way. Because, like, I'm so tired of motherfuckers saying, be the bigger man, be the bigger man. Bro, dealing with these motherfuckers sucked ass. Like, legit. It sucked ass. It was like dealing with, like, fucking retarded children for years. Right? Like, you gotta understand, like, the reason why everybody's so upset with the Wuwa community is because we did exactly what Genshin Impact did to other players for years. Yeah, try playing Tower of Fantasy like Genshin Impact being brought up every 5 fucking seconds. Imagine playing anything slightly related to Genshin without it being brought up every 5 seconds. Brother, even their own games. When I try to play ZZZ, why aren't you just playing Genshin? When I try to play Hawkeye Star Rail, why aren't you just playing Genshin? And now the thing is, the Genshin community know they lost, and now they gon' cry. I don't blame anybody. I don't blame anybody for being like this.
This will only further escalate tensions between the communities, as all anyone ever wants to do
Good, fuck 'em, who cares?
is point fingers and say they started it.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Okay, so let's just be completely real.
We've got 3 hours to land a new tagline. What do you got?
I was talking about ZCC for a minute.
Any ideas?
I'm like, what problem has that been between ZCC and Wuwa?
What's your name? Arikado Zodan? Which game came out first? Genshin, by 4 years. There's no way for Wuthering Waves to have started it since even before Wuthering Waves came out and the trailers were released, Genshin Impact was already saying that game will be dead in 1 fucking month. So, just mathematically, we all know who started it. Right? We all know who started. Genshin Impact's player base punched first, and that is the bottom line. So let's just acknowledge the objective truths.
You know where the dislike button is should you disagree with my opinions on this matter. On with the video.
And the thing that might piss me off the most about this situation is this dude sitting here in this dev talk with a straight fucking face as he has this whole sheer force rupture fucking miasma mechanic just hidden in his asshole, right? Set on vibrate. What the fuck? You're talking about how you're gonna fix the fucking game. How you're gonna make sure that the game's in a better state and then introduce this fucking miasma mechanic.
I've heard a lot of bad things about some type of miasma mechanic and how Yi Zhuan apparently obliterates it and every other character struggles to beat it. And then,
Okay, wait. To be honest, at least for me, in this case, is not true. Because I used like literally just Miyabi and Yanagi. I didn't even use the new character like until I've upgraded her like a bit. But it doesn't seem like Miasma is something that's only linked to Yizhuan or the new characters that are going to be coming out. Miasma literally is just where you'd be taking continuous damage. It's kind of like Bleed. Once like it fully stacks, so. But when the boss goes into like the rage mode, you just have to like, instead of stunning it, kind of like down it from the rage mode. Or that at least is what the miasma mechanic is. And I don't think Yizhuan like completely obliterates it just because of that mechanic. She just does a lot of damage. And you know what? I've actually cleared the miasma mechanic with Miyabi. And like, she's not a new character. She came like 2 updates ago. Of course, she's like the highest damage dealing character. But the thing is, if you want to take down the boss from the miasma, you need to do damage, right? So it doesn't have to be an old character or a new character. I mean, it doesn't have to be a new character. It can be an old one. As long as you're doing the damage, the miasma mechanic can be dealt with. I mean, it's only a problem when you're like using really old unit, or maybe someone that can't do damage. That is when miasma is a problem, because I think the boss is going to stay in that rage mode for a longer time. And that would make your characters die fast, I guess. I don't know. Really depends. What I'm saying is, if you can do damage, then I think miasma is literally the same. I don't think any character can make miasma break faster. But again, I haven't looked that much into miasma, like the thing itself, right? And again, I don't know, it's probably him that's making a claim that ZZZ is going to be shittier, and probably comparing it to Wuwa. And probably that is why this community and the whole community war thing's going on for now. I mean, it's always been there. They always compare each other's games. But again, it really depends on what kind of game you want to play, right? Not always are you going to be sticking with like one game. I mean, that's what I used to play, like Genshin 24/7. Literally played, not 24/7, by that I mean I played it for like 2 years continuously. And then Honkai Star Rail came out. And then I dropped Genshin Impact to play Honkai Star Rail for like 1 year. Again, these are not games that I'm too constant in. I play when I can, like almost every day. I just do my thing and then log off. I'm not staying there doing useless shit, not doing extra content. I mean, maybe doing extra content, but like after getting all the content done, I'm just playing something else. But again, it's like whatever grabs my interest, I'm probably gonna stay into it. So after that, Wuwa came out. And what I just didn't want to go back into HSR because Wuwa felt weird to me. I mean, not weird. No, Wuwa was good, and HSR felt weird because, I don't know, the power creep was a bit too big after I returned after 1 year. And my characters weren't like literally doing any damage, so it was kind of hard. I lost the interest. Things wouldn't die. So I quit, and then the ZZZ came out. But you know what? It's like kind of similar to Wuwa. I mean, it has to, not similar. It's like completely different, but it came at similar times, is what I mean. And I think it's like 1 month apart. But with ZZZ and Wuwa, it's like a bit different, but again, similar. You've got the combat, like proper hands-on combat. You've got like the hardcore one on Wuwa, and a bit more just dodging and mechanic kind of shit. I mean, half that in Wuwa as well. But with ZZZ, I guess it's a bit more easier to do. And then sometimes you can just turn off your brain and press random buttons on Wuwa to make things work. But with, not Wuwa, with ZZZ to make things work. But with Wuwa, you might have to do like certain rotations properly, you know, to do the most damage. It really depends. That's like an open world thing where you can actually explore. ZZZ is not. I mean, you've got like little areas that you can explore, but it's not that open world. You don't have the freedom that the other game has. But I like both the games for what they are. Not like I'm comparing it to one another.
I saw some guy tell me it wasn't an issue, but that guy was also using like M2 units to beat it. So I got no idea what this shit's about, but I know that it's not released in the game yet. So I guess when it comes out, I'll find out for myself.
There's no way.
When was this video? 5 days ago. So I'm pretty sure this was when the update came out, right? Yeah, 6 days, or maybe even like longer. This was like almost 2 weeks ago, or maybe 1 week exactly from now, because it's Friday or Saturday. So 1 week before. I still don't think I've discovered any new kind of miasma mechanic. It definitely doesn't seem like a game breaking.
Bro was actually just lying. He was actually just lying for 14 minutes.
The most noticeable change is in the map design. We've completely revamped the entire map experience and integrate the residential areas with combat zones at the system level, providing a more fluid.
I mean, let's be real. I obviously, I obviously got to take everything that Saint Tontas says versus ZZZ with a grain of salt. He is right about a lot of things, but let's just acknowledge, he probably gets erect every single time he shits on Zenless Zero. Let's just be real. He does. It is a fetish of his. So I just want to make sure before I go in on any information that I can check it myself. And that goes for a lot of content creators as well. I think a lot of content creators are very thirsty to get a headline, and I'm going to wait and see for the miasma mechanic myself.
Engaging gameplay experience for properties. In Season 2, we've redesigned the travel system, changing from the original sliding area selection system to a larger map format. We'll also improve.
Oh wait, you know what? Because I have my stream. Oh wait, the game's on.
Careful.
Wait, mute. Gonna turn off my preview on OBS, and I'm gonna bring my chat over to Opera. Can I not do that? I kinda can and I kinda can't. Wait, I'll just place it there. I'm like playing.
Improving the UI experience.
Okay.
Okay, it still disappears. You can't really do it then. My chat, where's my chat? I might have to ignore the chat when I'm watching the video. Maybe when I'm popping in to like say something in the middle, I might look at it. But yeah. Let me just disable the preview.
We also added a mini map to the interface, along with the navigation features. Proxies can now select their destination more quickly and gain a clear understanding of new areas' geographical layout. Every character is the result of our team's blood, sweat, and dedication. Our team has put in quite a bit of effort to ensure characters are relatively
everything until
and have long-term value.
Right?
Showcasing a character's charm isn't just about mindlessly beating up their stats. While maintaining each character's unique traits, we will strategically enhance their unique traits, rather than just simply boosting their damage output.
Okay.
About a week ago, I made a video attempting to de-escalate the situation that was the fallout of two gacha communities clashing with each other despite both games being absent of any overlap in design or gameplay for someone to choose one over the other. Yet all it took was the Wuthering Waves 2.0 livestream reveal for any progress I could have made to be completely
Saint doesn't play ZZZ, so why is he talking? I believe Saint plays Zenless Zero like almost as much as every other ZZZ content creator. I think that's a pretty shit take. I've actually seen Saint doesn't play a lot of ZZZ.
Found out by the obnoxious, loud, extremist Wuwa crowd
but he's terrible at it. He's better than EO. People call EO good, so yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like it's a shit take. Anyways.
resume their crusade of putting other games down, and in some cases, taking it a step beyond that. As someone who plays both, yet has a preference towards Zenless Zone Zero for its smaller scale and...
He spreads misinfo on the miasma mechanic? Yeah.
Oh my god, I had to, I got distracted. I mean, not distracted. I had something else to attend to. But I'm back. But oh, the lag is real. Not Israel. The lag is real. Is my stream surviving though? I mean, it seems like it, right? Okay, let's get back to watching some YouTube.
Yeah, we'll see when it comes out.
art style, you could say I've been deep in enemy lines for some time now, and the insane degree to which ZZZ lives rent-free in these people's heads is a level of tribalism I have never seen before. Not with the older generations of console wars, not with the Call of Duty versus Battlefield, not even with the previous attempts to dethrone Genshin Impact.
Then you weren't in there deep enough. It was horrible. It was so bad. It was so bad. Like, Genshin Impact players kind of admitted that they lost, though. They don't have a leg to stand on anymore. Genshin already knows they fucking got bodied, right? I mean, even the Rev report shows that in global, Wuthering Waves is making more. So they got no leg to stand on right now.
Wait, does it?
Yeah.
The amount of cherry picking and omission of meaningful discussion is dizzying, to say the least, as ZZZ is only ever talked about with the intent to put a hit on it. You know, normally I don't think much about Saint being accused of not knowing how to play ZZZ, but when
A Theory Restart is a turn-based PvP-focused gacha, setting a new standard for what it means to be
I'll be
free-to-play
playing it
friendly.
soon on stream.
Caesar, the defense agent, is your aggregate for not doing any damage against this new boss in a heavily curated Yijuan advertisement put out by ZZZ creators, then maybe you really shouldn't be speaking on matters of endgame content. The gross obsession with changes and implementations of endgame content, content which never accounts for more than a couple hours total of stuff to do in any given month of a gacha's patch cycle, yet these CCs want you to believe that it's the only thing that matters in these games. The downplaying, outright ignoring, or even negative spin of the new welcoming features added to the game.
I do think that the end game is very, very, very important. I don't think we should be downplaying how important it is, right? Because it is something that people look forward to on a cycle, right? So making sure that it's well and properly balanced and enjoyable for all characters.
It's like not something that all people look forward to. Just some people that look forward to it. And to be honest, I don't think endgame right now is like I just say where if you don't have powerful enough characters, you won't be able to do shit. Right? Because I think there's still mechanics, even with like Deadly Assault. Like you can still get points just dodging or doing perfect assists, or maybe even just doing damage. Doesn't have to be all characters. You know what? I might just try playing Ellen Joe. Ellen Joe and maybe even, you know, my old team, to see how the power level is. I'm still able to like get a 3-star. Because it's pretty interesting. I don't know why people are making such a big issue of this, but it doesn't seem like ZCC has any major power creep. Like even Yishun is like the same as Miyabi. It doesn't. She didn't dethrone Miyabi. She didn't bring any game-breaking mechanics. Maybe she's like able to, I don't know, defeat or break people from their aggravated state. Oh wow, it's actually going bad. Let me close my Discord.
This is like very important because like other than that, like it's only a couple of hours. Okay, well like on a day-to-day basis, you can really only do a couple minutes of meaningful content for like grinding your stamina. So like it is like the longest form of entertainment that you can have in the game.
I mean, yeah, that's true. But I guess as long as it's clearable. Don't think that
and the constant need to label everyone.
And it is also what everybody's aiming to beat, right? Like that's everybody's big goal. Where like if you were to play a game and the final boss was disappointing, it would ruin the game for you.
Within the space as some elitist loser or a mindless gooner. Not even Honkai Star Rail at the height.
I don't think Zillazone Zero players are mindless gooners. I think they're enlightened gooners.
Of its negativity in version 3.0 was treated this unfairly, as despite the endgame power creep discussion continuing to break new records, the game was still given the decency to be judged fairly on its story and gameplay content. It wasn't good, mind you, but at least HSR had its day in court, so to speak. ZZZ, however, has not even been given the decency of speaking for itself. It's situations like this that genuinely make me believe that games like Zenless Zone Zero and even the upcoming Arknight's Enfield would fare far better if they were more niche titles that weren't thrusted into the mainstream's gaze, as all big names in the...
No, it's really good to be in the mainstream space because you're always being talked about. Like, I
mean, yeah.
Arikado Zoden. You know how I shit on Genshin Impact all the time? I guarantee you, even me shitting on Genshin Impact brings more players in that didn't know about the game than deter them, because people always want to try things for themselves, right? And I think that's great that everybody approaches everything with skepticism, right? So like, I know I bring a lot of people into Genshin, and probably a lot of people in my chat.
I mean, hey, literally just watching him, I started like 2 more games. I'm pretty sure he's the one that introduced me to Wizardry. I was also going to stream it, Wizardry Variants Daphne. But right now I'm not that active on it again because I don't know, it's just hard, it's grindy. You gotta keep grinding to level up your characters, this and that. And you know, you always have that weakness when dealing with different monsters from different things. You know what I mean? Again, it's not something, it's not a major issue in Wuwa and ZZZ, but maybe it used to be like a bit of an issue with Genshin. Right. But again, what was it talking about? Yeah, Techno definitely. I mean, I've been a day one Techno, maybe not a day one, to be honest. I started watching him during the Genshin era, but I've been watching him since. And I do watch Asmon. To be honest, I even literally started Asmongold after Techno mentioned Asmongold. I used to watch Moist Critical, but I started watching Asmongold only after Tecton told me. Like, I mean, I was talking about Asmon, and that's how I found out. And you know what? I also love Asmongold now. But the thing is, with I guess I play a lot of gachas, and my first priority, at least for gacha content, or not just like content in general, is probably Tecton right now. So that's that. Okay, frames are dropping, but doesn't seem like
still play Genshin, even though I don't like it, and I'm okay with that. I don't care what game you play, right? As long as you're being respected as a consumer, that's all I care about, and that you're spending responsibly. So you know, it is a good thing to be brought up in every conversation. Like even being called the Genshin killer, people call it a death sentence. No, it's not. It's actually a great thing. It made a lot more people play TOF than originally would have.
Gacha space are heading towards the same homogeneous, bland, and empty open world design that has been butchered by the very nature of how gacha game design dictates content and account progression implementation. To go off topic for a moment here, the reason why I have frequently praised Girls Frontline 2 in previous videos, and will continue to do so, is that Girls Frontline 2 has the advantage of being a genre of gacha game that is so far removed from the mainstream appeal that it completely removes itself from the Sauron's eye that is the post-Hoyoverse audience. It can do whatever it wants at whatever pace it wants while offering an experience you can't find anywhere else. And financially, it's doing just fine and carving out its own niche from the toxic, self-destructive breeding grounds that is the Big Four.
Yeah, I bet you it would have done better if it was in the conversation for like the biggest gacha games. Right, because that's just more publicity, and people need to understand any publicity is good publicity. Straight up, like so, like it probably would have just been doing better. You know what I'm saying? So I don't really know what this comparison's for. And also, I believe Girls Frontline's revenue has been dropping off. Besides their big unit with the girl who rides the motorcycle. So yeah, it probably would have done better if it was being talked about as much as the other games are. But yeah, the Girls Frontline 2 community is nice, but I don't really think game developers make games and think, I just really want my community to be nice. I think they think, how much money can we get?
To get our own unique label like Hoyo should.
Tectone ZZ is a side gacha though. Every gacha is a side gacha. No gacha is a main gacha. Every gacha is a side gacha.
Or Kurobot. Maybe we can get something related to feet. If any of you that watch me on the regular take issue with St. Tontos and wonder why I hang around with his community, I guess now's the best time for me to explain. Truth be told, my opinions of the #1 Kurobot were mixed for the longest time before I made my original critique of him some time ago. With time, I learned to live with the idea of keeping someone around who I would disagree with at times, as I found it helpful for myself to learn and have perspective on those whom I don't share opinions with. Especially now since I am a content creator, and it is in my best interest to not develop a closed-off mindset. While on the topic of Saint, I very much appreciate what he has done for the growth of my channel, as well as his community. I thank you guys very much. However, I have indeed been disappointed with his approach to critique at times. For example, his react to my apples to orange video.
Just look at that water placement, expertly done. This is the epitome of sport. They are splitting savants and jetpack geniuses. The movement is so fluid, so fast.
While generally agreeing together on some subject matters in the video, I felt as if his react missed the point of the discussion, as Saint would frequently take opportunities in the video to put down ZZZ inside the reaction to a video that was attempting to tell both sides to turn down the heat. Wuthering Waves as a game was a late bloomer in the gacha scene. It wasn't until the release of 2.0 that the game could finally step out of the shadow that was Genshin Impact and deliver something truly awe-inspiring. Zenless Zone Zero in...
I would say that's a pretty fair take. I think Wuthering Waves 2.0 completely saved the game. 1.0's launch was insane, but after very weak patches like 1.2, it kind of fell to the wayside, and a lot of player interest was dropping rapidly. But
I mean, to be honest, I think the hype was still there. I mean, the updates again, right? The story was great. There was a few problems with like the game itself when it launched. The story was great, and then the first update, I guess it got many people playing mainly because of Yinlin. And then the second update, I think that's when we got Chang Li and who was it? Introduced to Camellia, like in the first version or 1.1. But I guess there was a hype for Camellia since then. But you know what? I definitely was not that much interested with Wuwa for a while. Like around 1.2 to like 2.1.4. So I came back when Camellia was like on banner. People were definitely excited for Camellia. I did stick around, and the main reason I didn't had Showkeeper like until the double banners was, I mean, in 2.0, I think was it 2.0? No, I think it was 2.1 when I got Shorekeeper on the second rerun. But the main reason I didn't get Shorekeeper was because I wasn't playing at that time, because there wasn't that much interest for me. I know there was an update, but it wasn't really something that would grab me, you know. This is the same old story, same old. Again, that's the same for me with ZZZ. I wasn't that active during I was active in 1.2. No, I wasn't active in 1.2. I was active in 1.1. I played for a bit. And then 1.2 was I wasn't that active, so I missed Lil Ratgo. And then I came back when Miyabi's story was on. So that's when it was kind of like the Avengers assemble kind of shit, where all everyone from different facilities or whatever you call, like different factions, came in for that one story. You know, it had some actual content for it. And then of course I wanted to pull for Miyabi. But I guess, yeah, it was kind of like, I mean, Wuwa 2.0 was literally a Wuwa 2.0. Like, it introduced so many mechanics. It made, to be honest, I think every character that came before 2.0, now their, like, whole kit and their animations have been power crept after, like, every character that has come after 2.0. If you know what I mean. Like, they've gone all out on, like, the characters, on, like, the story, on like the exploring experience. It's not the same old just go from this platform to that platform. No, it's like you have flying content now, you have swimming content now, you've got, I don't know, underground shit. I mean, I guess that was the same with Black Shore's one, but you got so many things to explore. It's not just break things like break tree, then there's a chest behind. No, you have like, you gotta get a few things. Do these, do that. Okay, wait, I'm being summoned. I'll be right back. Okay, so chat. It seems like I was summoned for dinner. I'm probably gonna be having some dinner, so I'm gonna put up you know, we will be right back thing. Probably gonna be putting this up. I'm gonna move it up all the way. I'm gonna move it all the way up. Over here. And that's good. I'm gonna have to move this down there. Okay. Oh, I also need to move this up. We'll be right back. Okay, it seems chat is on top. Actually, maybe move it below there. Move my character up there. And my cat up here. I'm probably gonna turn off but yeah, I'll be back soon. Okay, I'm just gonna be enjoying my dinner for now. Chat, I'll be back in a second. I'll be right back. Okay, chat, I am fully back now. I just I know it's like what fucking 10:10 right now for me at night. Not many people have dinner this late, but I guess it's like a common theme. Or it's just in our house, or at least where we live. Where we have dinners late and then we sleep. Which is maybe bad now that I think about it. But then again, I guess it's still fine. It's not that big of an issue, or at least I think not. But let's let me put that into the other screen. I have OBS running, then I'm gonna just be chilling watching the video while I play.
2.0 just fucking slam dunked it, bro.
Yeah.
Like 2.0 was fucking insane. like Wuthering Waves is doing so good now that it's even actually overtaken Genshin Impact interest in a lot of like key demographics.
What if you can create your own website by saying,
Genshin
this is
Impact
what I
is
want?
just known
With
for some
Wix,
people
you
that
can.
have like played it and stuff with
Like,
it.
I think what's the good Korea and what's the bad Korea? North bad, south good. Yeah, I know. Wuthering Waves player interest is actually higher in South Korea than Genshin Impact, which is like a huge metric to fucking take.
What is this? Oh yeah. Oh wait, I remember this.
Take over.
In that same regard is a flower that has yet to bloom. Yet despite this, everyone is looking for an opportunity to choke the very life out of it in the wake of their crusade against Genshin Impact, and their 5-year-long dissatisfaction with it long after they have stopped playing it. Now, coupled with the recent implosion that was Honkai Star Rail. Is Zenless Zone Zero dead? No, it's not dead. An incomplete and accurate revenue chart is not the smoking gun you think it is. At best, it's a smoking pipe with how many times you people take a hit off of it and start spewing nonsense. Zenless Zone...
Yeah, Zenless Zone Zero is doing fine. But the good news is it's doing the worst out of all the big Hoyo games, which means the developers are going to listen the most. Remember, guys, the less a game makes, the less the characters wear. The less a game makes, the more the developers listen.
Zone Zero, as a game, will continue to do its thing regardless of what the rabid online crowd will have you think. If you are someone who continues to enjoy ZZZ, do not engage with those looking to stir the pot. They had their chance to be reasonable when Hoyoverse removed the TV mode from the game as an extension of goodwill, and they reciprocated that goodwill by mocking Hoyo at every turn as a company who can only do right by removing content. The very same content they themselves wanted removed.
Yeah, but you don't see how that's like a bad thing though? Because like, let's be real, like Zenless Zone Zero making good changes is removing like the bad content. And that happens like so many, like for example, like what's the biggest change that people want from Genshin Impact right now? Remove what days you have to be on in order to farm specific talents and materials, right? Like the biggest, best changes that Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, and ZZZ can make are removing the content that nobody wants to do, right? Like the biggest thing that people want in HSR is a skip button on the story. So like, even though that's what people are asking for,
story's so bad that you
it's kind of bad that they have to ask for that, don't you think? Because the developer should already know, this isn't good.
If that right there isn't an indication that they just want Zenless Zone Zero dead and gone, then I don't know what is.
Very sorry.
This will be the last.
No need
I
to
mean this
apologize.
genuinely,
This
like,
isn't something
people
we can
just want
force.
games to be
The
good.
Tide Fair was
Like,
created
straight
to
up.
lift
Like,
people's
people really do
spirits,
just
to
want
bring
games to be
hope to
good.
the
I
community.
really don't think there's any, like,
starts
like any serious people wanting Zenless Zone Zero to die. Like, I think if Zenless Zone Zero, like, I think a lot of people are actually very excited to play 2.0. My community isn't like this. I'll just be real. My community, from what I've seen, once again, maybe there's some business going on behind my back that I haven't noticed, but I think everybody's just kind of excited for 2.0, and people want it to succeed, including myself. I'm going to play it. Hopefully it's great. But yeah, I don't think anybody wants it to die. I mean, where's all the good porn going to come from then? You know what I mean?
I know,
So
right?
my chat is mainly just enlightened gooners, and we all appreciate Zhu Yuan's ass, right? So, like, yeah.
Last time I discussed this matter in regards to the Wuthering Waves community and their hate boner towards Zenless Zone Zero. Assuming nothing crazy happens going forward, I will simply look on to enjoying both games' respective patches that are right around the corner. But until then, this was a video I wish I didn't have to make, and I'm clocking out.
Yeah, I don't think you had to make that. I have a feeling that Saint probably debunked the fuck out of that video. I really don't think it's that bad, to be completely honest. And I'll be real, like, any hate that Hoyoverse is getting right now, they brought upon themselves. And that's just the truth.
I bought cars on finance, so I've made my claim.
If our lenders charge hidden commissions, then I've made my claim.
Oh, well, fair enough. Yeah, nothing much that's happening.
Before
in
you
that video.
guys have seen me, maybe. I was actually 330 pounds about 4 years ago. I was. Fast forward to 2020, and now I'm down to 231 pounds at 6'6", of course. That's 205 centimeters in European, for any of you guys who don't know freedom units. But one of the things that motivated me was the fact, and some of you guys might say that this is a bad thing, that I was never accepted for being fat. I was made fun of relentlessly for being fat. Even by my own family would call me pathetic for being fat. And I could have gotten upset by that. But instead I decided to take that fire and use it to ignite me and change, and make a positive change in my life, as well as once I was ready to change, everybody said, great, about time, let's get you in the gym. I think making fun of fat people is okay. I absolutely do. And you want to know why that is? I'd rather be called names than shorten my lifespan by 40 fucking years by promoting a lifestyle of morbid obesity where I'm going to end up dead at 35, 36. Thankfully, I'm 31 and my health is still pretty fucked up from being fat for that long, but I made a positive change in my life. I don't know why society thinks it's okay to be fat. I don't know why we're empowering women that they look beautiful while they're fat. No, bitch. You are ugly as fuck. You are. You are ugly and nasty as shit. And I will be damned if I'm one of these liars that goes up to these fat streamers and says, you're perfect the way you are. No, bitch, you're disgusting. You look like Muck from Pokemon. You look like Jabba the Hutt from Star Wars, and you need to fix that shit. You want to know why? Friends don't let friends hurt themselves. And this is torture on their own body. And everybody knows this shit. This is me not being a dick. This is me telling you the truth. If you have a fat friend, you will get them in the gym. And same thing for one of my best friends, Shinya. Brother was 450 pounds. I said, fuck no. And since then, he's already lost 80 pounds in 6 months.
80 pounds. Holy shit. You know how much that is? Like fucking 40 kgs. I don't know, 40, maybe even like a 35, which is still a lot. Losing more than 30 kgs is like really impressive. Damn, bro.
And I love that guy with my whole heart. And guess what? Does he make me feel bad for a fat joke every now and then? Hell no. He says, thank you for helping me make a positive change in my life. Absolutely. And he's still losing weight every single day.
Announcement time. I don't think you're ready.
I'm not ready.
Dude, you know what's not ready? CC's Pizza when you walk in the door.
Get ready.
No.
All right, y'all. Your girl Jay is officially going to FatCon 2025. That's right. Seattle, Washington, I'm coming for you.
Okay. Who are you? I like the
What's
added
a
touch of her not being able to
bro?
set down the 200-calorie drink to tell people that she's going to an obesity convention. But now I'm interested.
You know what's fucked about people like that? They have to unironically order 2 plane seats side by side or they can't sit down in the plane. That's what's insane.
let's hear about FatCon.
So, for those wondering what FatCon is, well, it's literally what it sounds like. It's a fat liberation convention taking place in Seattle, Washington. FatCon has so much to offer, like tons of programming and keynote speakers and movement classes and literally like everything you could possibly.
Movement classes that I guarantee you people are dying to get in to go to. You're going to FatCon for movement classes? How about you go to the fucking gym? I guarantee you that part of the con is a fucking ghost town, but I bet you we'll all see them in the cafeteria.
Except for nutrition classes. I noticed how we got the exercise classes in there because walking like 10 steps and doing some chair yoga is not that hard.
Yep.
But we forgot really the only education that matters for them, which is learning how to eat less.
Let me help you out. Here's how you lose weight. And I want you guys to listen. If you're someone who's struggling to lose weight, I don't want you to give up. I want to tell you exactly how easy it is, and it is very easy. It's not going to seem easy, but I promise you, all you have to do is start. I'm going to give you the easiest way to lose weight right now. Look up your metabolic caloric rate. Whatever that is, eat less than that. Very simple. That's step one. Next step, once again, you can eat whatever you want. You want to upgrade that? Great. Start eating whole foods like chicken breast, eggs, and be careful in the amount of oil you use. Oil is one of the things that sneak calorie into your diet, and they put on a lot of calories very quickly. Next thing I want you to do is to walk 7,000 steps a day. You don't have to do them fast. You don't need to run. Just walk 7,000 steps. Not outside the house. It can be inside the house. You can walk on the treadmill. Walking to your bathroom, when you go to choose what bathroom to use the one that's furthest away. When you're eating, get one item from the fridge each time you go there and back. Go back and forth. And then maybe go for a 30, 40-minute walk. I do around 10 to 12,000 steps every day, and it takes me about an hour and 15 minutes of a concentrated effort. But it will make you much healthier. It will raise your caloric rate of burning calories, and it's great. Thought it was 10,000 recommended. That's what the Japanese say. It actually fluctuates between 7 and 12K, and 7K is a good place to start. You can do 7 to 12K. You will burn fat like crazy. That shit will start falling off you. And yeah, give it a month of just eating below your metabolic caloric rate and walk 7,000 steps a day and just try to eat whole foods. It's really that easy. That's all I've been doing for the past about 2.5 weeks now, and I'm already down an additional 11 pounds. Just lock in, buckle up, do what's best for you, and do what's best for your family, which is losing weight, getting your heart healthy at the same time, and living a long life so you can be there for those of you who have families that love them. Don't do this to your family, and don't die an early death because you're too lazy to not make your own food and you have to get McDonald's.
Conveniently, the convention has everything but that, as far as I can see. Let's get more into it, but first, let me tell you about this video's sponsor, Raycon. It's been a few—
Oh, and also, download Pokemon Go on your phone. It will blow your fucking mind, and that shit will burn fat like crazy.
months since I did my first Raycon ad spot, and now that I've had more time to use the everyday earbuds—
How do you find your metabolic caloric rate? I'll show you right now. So there's a great website called BMR Calculator. I'll just go ahead and dox myself. So I'm 31. Let me use US units. I'm 6'6". I am 231 pounds, and then I press calculate. Bada bing, bada boom. My base metabolic rate is 2,136 calories a day. So I will eat less than 2,100 calories. However, I also do intense exercise 6 to 7 times a week, so my caloric rate is actually more so at 3.6 thousand. It is quite nice. All I have to do is eat below that number and hit my protein goals, and my body is going to become what I want it to be. It is very easy. Just work out, and you will be good.
I have to say that I really—
No way it's that easy. It really is. Now start it today.
like these things. The people at Raycon seem to have a great—
BMI is kind of unscientific. Nowhere did I say BMI. I said base metabolic rate. BMI is unscientific. I agree. It's usually bullshit. I'm talking about your metabolic caloric rate, which is really not that bullshit.
understanding of what features their customers want. For example, my favorite feature is the ability to pair my earbuds with 2 different devices simultaneously. So if I want to be connected to my laptop and my phone at the same time, I can do that.
Dude, I'm going to get a Raycon today using code TBYS for 20% off. That's insane.
TBYS, or click on the first link in the description. All right, welcome to FatCon, the biggest fat convention on the West Coast. FatCon has been going on for 2 years now, and it takes place in Seattle, Washington. At the convention—
Can you imagine if this place had a weight requirement? Oh, you're not above 300? We don't want you skinnies in here. Pass. Back of the line, buddy.
You can hear a talk from one of the excellent guests. You can meet our real-life mermaid. You can tape a paper
Jesus.
to a door that says slut.
What?
You can eat ice cream.
When Postmates delivers 6 times the amount of ice cream you ordered, you have no choice but to share. I knew my fellow fatties would appreciate some gourmet ice cream.
What
and
the
they sure
fuck?
did.
That sounds like a real time and a half. What a memory. And of course, don't forget the
Jesus.
fashion shows, because there's a lot of fashion at this convention. But most importantly, FatCon is all about bringing people together in larger bodies to spread fat joy.
Fat joy to me is letting go of shame. And
Once again, I don't think there's anything wrong with being fat as long as you're not glorifying your lifestyle and you understand that you're hurting yourself and you try to make a change. No one should be upset at someone for being fat as long as they're just trying to get better, because it's not good for you.
and allowing myself to feel good in the body that I
We should not glorify this behavior. We should not normalize this behavior. It's a fucking health hazard.
have. I am glorifying obesity every day, and that is my fat joy.
Why does this woman talk like she owns more than 5 cats? I mean, I'm getting the vibes of someone who
I only have 4 guys. It's fine. Thank God.
not only glorifies obesity, but also cheerfully says the term fur babies a lot.
Fat joy, in all of its expressions, is a rebellion. Parts of our culture tell us
Do you hear her gasping for air each time she talks? Listen for it.
that we're only allowed to be fat as long as we're trying to get thin, or as long as we're healthy and completely able.
That's not a rebellion, that's called giving up. You find joy in not being healthy and not being completely able? Anyway, FatCon's goal is not just to bring people together to spread fat joy. It feels like its true motive is on the website here, where it's...
You know what I think FatCon is? I think it's a front for a group of cannibals who want to fatten up these people like an A5 Wagyu, and every time a con happens, 3 of them go missing, and then their cannibal overlords consume them behind the scenes and sear them on the fucking grill. Yep. They're like, ooh, nice and juicy. This one's gonna marble real nice. Make sure to render all that fat yummy yummy. It's like butter. Psychotic, bro. How the fuck is anybody doing this shit unironically?
says, our mission is to improve the lives of fat humans through art, health, and public policy. We don't seek acceptance, we seek fat liberation. What the hell is fat liberation? Fat liberation aims to reclaim power over fat...
That's Frogan's ultimate in Wuthering Waves. Yeah. You have to max that. It's her best skill. Fat liberation.
bodies and lives so that folks can live free from discrimination and persecution. Oh, so you're like oppressed because you eat too much pizza. That seems to be what they're saying here.
Yeah, right.
For those of you
Imagine
who
that.
don't know NAFA. NAFA is the National Association to Advance Fat Acceptance. We want to build a movement where 100 million Americans have a political identity as fat.
What this person who is still pointlessly wearing a mask in 2025 is saying is that instead of actually fixing their life problems, they're going to try to bully the government into giving them special protections, as if they were like confined to a wheelchair from a spinal injury, or if they were people with real disabilities.
They're confined to a wheelchair by their fucking McDonald's order, bro.
That aren't self-inflicted. That's what this convention seems to be mostly about, and this kind of ideology has been quite an annoying trend of the radical left. I have this self-inflicted...
Wow, something else pushed that harms society by the left. Oh, but they're so tolerant. They're so kind. Yeah, get this, guys. We shouldn't be accepting of everybody. We shouldn't. Because it perpetuates an issue. Welcome to the far left, where we're accepting of everybody, including people trying to kill themselves by being fat and terrorists. Wow, we're so tolerant. We love every lifestyle. Imagine that.
problem, and instead of fixing it, I demand that everyone cater to me.
I'm dedicating 2025 to fighting for the Fat Equality Bill of Rights, and I want you to be part of this revolution.
Yeah, why don't you fight for the equality of chairs, bro? Because I'll be real, they are screaming underneath all that weight.
That was the girl from the start, and she has eaten herself into having such severe breathing problems that she has to use an assisted breathing device for most of the day, as a young person.
Fat individuals face barriers that nobody should have to live with.
Jesus
Whether
Christ.
it's being turned away from a doctor's office, not fitting into seats on public transportation, or being unfairly judged in the workplace. These aren't just
Unfairly judged? You mean properly judged? Brother, everywhere you go, a sudden sinkhole can occur. There's right for concern.
inconveniences. They're human rights violations.
Okay, it's a human rights violation if you can't fit into a chair at a restaurant. Maybe she can sue them like that girl sued Lyft because she was too obese to fit into a car.
Just like the civil rights movements that have reshaped history, we're fighting for a world where fat people are treated with fairness, not just tolerance. This is about the right to exist without fear of discrimination, exclusion,
Come the
or
fuck on,
You are
bro.
being treated fairly. You get the same size chair as everyone else. It's equal. What you're asking for is called privilege.
Let's push for the Fat Equality Bill of Rights to become a law, because your body deserves justice. We deserve justice. So join me. Head to change.org/fatequality and let's make 2025 a year to change everything.
Well, I join you, but I don't think there's enough room. I don't think there's enough room in the space that you're currently occupying, man. Maybe I'll stand next to you down the street where I can actually fit.
Okay, I have to see this. Let's go take a look at the Fat Bill of Rights. She starts out by saying,
"Oh my God.
We have been treated as less than or invisible. I assure you,
Oh, trust me, we can all see you. It's hard not to see you."
Jay, that both of those things are not possible. Then she goes on about how she is mad that she has to pay more for airline seats. Let's get to her demands. Number 3.
Yeah, you want to know why you have to pay more for airline seats? Because you need to take up 2 to 3 of them, bro. What are you on about?
All individuals must receive healthcare in environments equipped with size-inclusive equipment, such as wider MRI machines, appropriately calibrated scales, and larger hospital gowns. Got it. So she wants hospitals to spend millions of dollars on new machines, so she doesn't have to go to the zoo to weigh herself. Number 4, employers must provide accommodations such as ergonomic seating and appropriate...
I love this fucking channel, bro. Think before you sleep. God damn, I love this vid.
Appropriately sized uniforms. Number 5, all individuals, regardless of body size, have the right to comfortable and accessible seating in all public spaces. Jeez, how many of these rights have to do with this woman being too fat to sit down in a regular chair?
Yep.
What's heaven like? Oh, it's fine. There's a shortage of chairs. Oh.
8 of them. 8 out of 10 of these rights have to do with sitting down. You can't make this shit up. This actually seems to be a strong concern from the body positivity movement, as multiple people involved with FatCon have expressed their concern about being too big to sit down.
What does fat joy mean to me? It means being able to go to a restaurant or a show or anywhere and not have to worry about squeezing into a seat.
I mean, I can think of one way that you wouldn't have that problem. You could just lose the weight. But no, you can't do that. We must think of every ridiculous...
Because that would require them to do something, and we can't have that.
Excuse and cope to remove responsibility over our own lives.
Black women, when we do the same diets as white women, we lose less weight and we lose it slower.
Bitch, no the fuck you don't! Are you trying to say that calories are racist? What the fuck? Oh, hell no!
Racism that you're experiencing and the struggle to make ends meet actually means the diet don't work for you the same.
Right.
I'm gonna call...
His face, bro. Nah.
My fitness instructor. Hey, you're licensed to be a personal trainer, right?
Not really, kinda.
Okay. But you know quite a lot about like fitness and like calories and shit, right?
Yeah.
Are calories racist?
What? What do you mean? What are you saying?
If a black woman and a white woman eat the same amount of calories and they're at the same deficit, do black women lose weight slower because they're black or no?
I've never heard that before in my life. No?
Okay, I just watched a video claiming that calories are racist and they make black people lose weight slower.
What? You're making me like second guess myself. That doesn't make any sense.
Well, that's because you're fucking racist. Man, I can't believe she's trying to hold down the black woman, bro. This is so sad.
I'm sure that's how the science works. Racism is why you can't lose weight. But going back to the people at FatCon, it is astonishing how much they will try to separate themselves from being the cause of their problems with the language that they use.
I went to REI looking for a life jacket,
And I was super budget restricted. I was super broke at that point in my life.
Here we
Budget
go.
restricted. These people and their euphemism.
Yeah, you're budget restricted, yet you can order 10 of everything off Burger King.
5 syllables to replace a 1-syllable word.
I saw a bunch of life jackets that would fit my budget, but not my body. So when I talked to a sales rep, he basically confirmed that. Like, there was one life jacket that would maybe fit my body, and it was about 3 times more than my budget. So I basically told him, well, nothing works for me here because I don't have that money in my bank account, and none of the other ones fit my body. And as I was leaving, he basically yelled at me, "You're never going to find anything that fits your body for that price."
Pay attention to the...
He's not
Okay.
wrong. I mean,
He's
you
not
can be
wrong, but
upset
I
that he
guess
said
that
it,
was
but
a
he's not
bit
fucking
mean.
wrong. Anyways, here's how you tell to see if your LC's not as cheap.
wording. She doesn't say, "This life jacket won't fit me." Instead, she says multiple times, "This life jacket won't fit my body." As if her body is separate from who she is. As if her decisions didn't lead her to being that size. It's not my choices, it's just the way my body is. I point this out because this is a consistent thing that fat activists do. They say things like, "I'm living in a bigger body," to remove agency over their life. You don't live in a bigger
Fucking
body.
insane,
you have an
dude.
addiction that you're not willing to correct,
Actually fucking
and you
insane.
ate your way into being obese.
Later that day, I tweeted about the incident, and all this hate came in the responses. And one thing that really stands out to me is just the idea that was being communicated, that fat people don't belong in the outdoors.
Eradicate all
because
evil.
they're going to get injured, they're going to die, they're expensive to rescue, and that's taxpayer money. Like, that was the theme of this response thread. And it was this moment.
I've never seen people get more upset for people trying to advocate, "Hey, we want you to get healthy."
That like clicked in my brain, like, I am not the problem here. I am totally capable of that trip. I did it. The industry is the problem. The social barriers, the industrial barriers, the systemic barriers are the problem, not my body.
You know, probably one of the most entitled things you can do is create a problem for yourself and then call the consequences of your bad choices persecution and discrimination. Because there's this underlying implication that it's wrong for them to charge her more money for a bigger life jacket, despite the fact that it costs more materials to make, it takes up more space in the store, is less sellable than a standard size because not as many people need it, so having to take up shelf space at the store costs them money.
That's just fucking
And
nuts.
the larger capacity might have required more advanced design or engineering. She's offended that a bigger thing costs more, and I guarantee you that's what she's saying because it's something that's commonly said by the fat acceptance crowd. Well, I'm budget restricted, so I shouldn't have to pay more for clothes. Really? Because you weren't budget restricted when it came to food. Do you know how expensive it is to be obese?
All the other countries that wonder and say that Americans are just fat and lazy and they don't do anything to better themselves. This is what $115 gets you. This is going to feed my kids for less than a week, and this doesn't include any dinners.
Less than a week.
There are no dinners here. This is lunch and
Brother, buy
That
rice
is enough for
and
like
noodles
more than a month.
and cook them and put lean ground beef on top. Put ground chicken. It'll be much more filling and it'll last you so long. No vegetables, no grains, just raw fat and sugar. Holy fuck. The only noodles she bought was Maruchan ramen. Oh my god. Bro, that sustains you for 30 seconds. This does nothing. This does nothing.
snacks. I don't know how people are making it. It's hard out there.
I'm actually shocked.
I'm gonna do a stream where I show you guys what to buy from the grocery store. Oh my god. I'm gonna start doing nutrition streams where I take you on a day on the cardio I do, the lifts I do, and what I buy at the gym. Because this is insane if people actually think this is what you should buy.
It's because I still live in a fantasy land in my head where people don't buy these items. I mean, sure, if you're at a party or if it's like a cheat day, go ahead and reach for the Takis, but chips, soda, ice cream, and donuts for daily consumption? People do that? Now, the narrative point of her video is a little confusing because you would think that food being expensive would make it harder for her to be overweight, but I can see why she's that size. Thin people don't eat like this. And it's the same with the strawberry lemonade that girl had earlier. You know, the one who wrote the change.org petition. Thin people don't drink calories. That's fat people behavior. I mean, these people will drink an entire meal's worth of calories multiple times a day and wonder why they can't lose weight.
To be fair, I was one of these people. I'm not gonna lie. I was eating 9,000 calories a day, and I was wondering why I was getting fat. And that's because I didn't know how many calories I was consuming. But the moment I understood how many calories I was consuming, I was like, oh God. But the problem is the food tasted so good. It made me want to eat more and more. Because here's what I would eat just for lunch, and I would also eat it for dinner. I would eat 5 spicy tenders from Popeyes, a large fry, a large macaroni, a large Coke, and 2 apple pies. And I would have that twice.
Smoke.
Oh, and then there was, oh my, I'm getting so hungry just thinking about it. Then the barbecue sauce and the ranch and the ketchup. Oh my God, my mouth is salivating. That was my weakness. Popeyes is my weakness, and I'm not allowed to have it anymore. I'm not. But once I realized this was killing me, once I couldn't get up my own stairs without being out of breath, I was like, something needs to change. What am I doing wrong? And when I looked up the calorie count, I thought it was like 1,600, 1,800. When I saw 4,400, I was like, something needed to change. And thankfully, I started doing Camp Canute. I thank Camp Canute every day for getting me into shape. Canute is my fucking goat.
Do you drink in the morning?
Chocolate milk, juice, sometimes
Chocolate
soda.
milk and juice.
Yeah.
Those are high-calorie drinks.
Yeah.
And that's really what this is all about. They're only mad because they can't lose weight, and they're using fat acceptance as a cope. I mean, just look how quickly Lizzo changed her tune when she started losing weight.
You look good, queen. Hold on. Hold on. Let me show the fit then. Let me give you the fit details, because you already know. You already know I'm in that giddy. You already know I'm in that motherfucking giddy, ho.
Wait, is that Lizzo? Wait, she actually did lose a fair bit of weight. Good for her, man. Good for her.
Bitch.
Eloquently said. But this is strange because I have this article here saying that you like being fat. It's so strange that the minute Ozempic gets popularized for weight loss, Lizzo starts dumping weight. What happened to, I have a really hot body, I'm a body icon? Interesting how that narrative is gone the minute that the medical industry gets effective weight loss drugs.
Ozempic and the body condition of most of the people at the Golden Globes shows that the fat acceptance movement was all a scam. The moment that you had an easy route out of being overweight, body positivity went out of the window.
Because they're such hypocrites. They're such pieces of shit.
Now the ones who are not trying to manage their weight are becoming so
Thank you for censoring that.
So radical that they are now just saying the quiet part out loud. For context, this image is censored because she's naked, which probably violates Instagram's community guidelines. But anyway, the post says, if you think body positivity is all about helping thin folks, find another opportunity to celebrate their bodies. Thank you for admitting to that. I mean, we all pretty much expected that body positivity had no—
Excuse me, sir. Can I have a moment of your time, please?
What was that?
Okay, wonderful. Have you had a car on PCP or HP between
nothing to do with people who have real problems, like a missing limb or a horrible skin condition. Contrary to what the media has been gaslighting us about for years, it's always been about obese people. And probably one of the more disturbing parts of FatCon is this here.
Welcome to day 1 of FatCon 2025. We're so excited to have so many amazing guest speakers, keynote speakers, workshops, panels, you name it, from fat liberation parenting.
You sure those seats are big enough?
What exactly is fat liberation parenting? Are you telling kids that it's okay to be obese? Well, let's just go to the website. Here we can see a picture of 2 whales, which, considering the context, was probably not the best choice for a stock image. But the description says that fat liberation is a practice. It's raising resilient kids in a fat-phobic world. It's fighting anti-fat bias and oppression. And how exactly are you doing that? Again, are you telling kids that it's okay to be obese? Because that seems to be the general narrative of FatCon. Lower down it says, fat phobia and diet culture bombards parents with the harmful message that the worst outcome for ourselves and our kids is to be fat. Then next to it is a picture of a child who's thin. Again, who's picking these stock images? I thought we were trying to get rid of weight stigma. Last, it says that weight isn't connected to health. And it's suggesting that doctors' recommendations about obesity are wrong. So they are saying that childhood obesity is okay. Yet again, radical leftists feel no problem thrusting their harmful ideology onto children. Stuff like this is why people on the moderate left who don't have insane scientific beliefs are fleeing the party. Anyway, the founder of Fat Liberation Parenting goes on to describe herself as mid-fat when she really means obese. But more importantly, the big problem that I have with the stuff around children is that if you don't teach children healthy habits when they're young,
then the odds of them becoming morbidly obese adults skyrocket. And I bring this up because recently I've been binging My 600-Pound Life, and if you watch that show, then right away it becomes very apparent that the weight is a huge problem in the lives of the people who are on that show, as most of them can't walk more than a few steps.
Once you stand up, you feel all the weight on your legs. I am very terrified of falling. I have gotten to where I use an office chair in the house in order to be able to...
Oh my God, it has shit stains on the chair. What the fuck? And their mattresses don't have sheets on them. Oh my God.
maneuver where I need to go.
Imagine having to sit down in a chair just to go the distance of about 5 or 10 steps to leave your bedroom. It gets worse. The amount she struggles just to sit down in a car.
We should watch one episode of My 600-Pound Life, man. We should do it. We should do it for science. We really should do it.
It's ridiculous.
There you go.
Oh, no.
Imagine them banging. Oh, last time they did, there was a magnitude 8 earthquake.
What? Damn.
This is actually...
Do you have no shame? To be that pathetic, where you can't sit in a car without being helped daily, and you have no diseases, you have no injuries, you have no illnesses. You just have one mental illness.
I can help you.
You
ward
can't
off
stop
misfortune
fucking
and
eating.
disaster.
Your mental illness, Burger King.
Actually very common for this show. Half of My 600-Pound Life is like watching someone play a game of Oregon Trail because they're required to go to Houston to visit the doctor before he'll work with them, and they are so big that it's actually dangerous for them to travel in a car for prolonged periods of time.
Oh my God.
And in this particular episode, their car broke down and they got stuck out in the middle of the freeway in super hot weather. But that's not even the worst part. The worst part comes from the first few minutes of the episode, where Delana struggles to walk from a car to the front door.
1, 2, 3. My shoes.
Oh, I've seen this clip.
I knew that was gonna happen.
Can you crawl? She
No,
might have
my knees
even-
hurt. Green County 911. We need an
Man,
ambulance.
if you're like that heavy, there's so much strain on your bones, like all of that fat, mate. Even a small fault is gonna like literally break your bones.
My daughter has fallen and we can't get her up.
1,
Daughter.
2. Damn it, 2 more steps. Ow! Ow! It hurts. Oh my God, my knee.
She couldn't do it. Not only...
How can anybody feel sympathy for somebody like that? How can anybody support a lifestyle like that? Such a pathetic, weak lifestyle that weak-minded cannot overcome. Guys, I'm really telling you, it is that easy. Eat less calories than your metabolic rate. Burn more calories than you eat every day. Walk 7,000 steps. Eat healthier foods. The trick to making everything taste good is 0-calorie sodas and 0-calorie sauces. Valentina is your friend. Sriracha is your friend. Sugar-free ketchup is your friend. I'm telling you, you guys can do this. It is the best change you'll ever make in your life. Confidence will come. You will feel better every single fucking day. If you have money, get yourself some multivitamins. It'll help a lot. If you have money, go to the doctors, check your deficiencies, get all that shit fixed. I'm telling you, I know I'm watching this video right now, and I know some of you guys are probably upset because maybe you are a little bit fat and maybe you're unhappy with your body. I'm telling you, if I make anybody angry, I am okay with that if that means that you guys are making better changes in your life. I do not want to hear that anybody in my chat is dying an early death because they had to get the 20-pack chicken nuggets from McDonald's. Please take care of yourself. Health is your most important thing. You only have one life, so increase the quality of it at any chance you possibly can. Please make this change. It's the best change you will possibly make. Don't do this to yourself. Start with one of them. Burn more calories than you eat every day. Walk 7,000 steps. Eat healthier foods. Just pick one of those.
Could she not walk up the stairs? Not only did she have to call 911 to get back up.
Oh, also, if you don't like drinking water, get Gamer Subs. Use code BALDY, 10% off. It's 0 calories. And it tastes fucking delicious. I am also I can't drink water. I'm a pussy, right? I drink juice because it makes me feel good.
After she fell, but they also had to destroy her porch and get 6 different people to lift her back up into the house. So when you don't correct children's eating habits and you tell them that it's healthy to be fat, you are putting them at a much higher risk of living this life.
This is what my babysitter did to me. I had a babysitter called Paula that would give me SpaghettiOs with butter and sugar on them. And I got real fat early on as a kid. And then I lost it all. And I was actually pretty skinny come senior year. Then I got fat again for COVID because I hated myself and I hated my relationship. And then I burned it all again because I wanted to be happy again. It was the best choice I ever made.
Lifestyle when they get older. Fortunately, Delana was one of the good episodes, and by the end of the show, she lost a pretty significant amount of weight and got her mobility back. Kind of an inspiring story because in reality, a lot of the participants on this show don't lose any weight, and I actually find those episodes incredibly depressing and difficult to watch. But the more I look at the fat acceptance stuff, the more disgusted I am with how much time they spend coping and living in delusion.
Yep.
Instead of...
If you don't know where to start in Top Heroes World, the Springland is a great place to start. There are low-level enemies and villages with free healing wells. Save flame...
of getting to work.
I'm a fat athlete, and despite 15 years of experience...
Hold up. Somebody in chat is spreading misinformation. Stop saying that 0 sugar, 0 calorie soda is bad for you. It's not fucking bad for you. You're falling for fake news articles from 2002, you dumb shit. Diet soda, 0 sugar soda, is great for curbing your appetite and getting rid of that need to feel something sweet. It's an incredibly good appetite suppressant. It's very good. Stop shitting on it. You don't know what you're talking about. Look into it for more than 5 seconds and you will realize it is a great tool to use to lose weight. Obviously, water is better, but not everybody is strong enough to just make the jump. 0 sugar soda is a great way to get there, and I still drink it every day.
Being a certified personal trainer, whenever I walk into a fitness space, everyone assumes I'm a beginner.
Who needs an obese personal trainer? Like 90% of the people...
Too bad it tastes like shit. Drink Pepsi Max. It's good. Or drink Diet Soda, orange soda, Diet Orange Soda. Or Diet Root Beer. Or Diet Dr. Pepper. It's great. Diet Coke sucks ass. But Pepsi Max is great.
Who hire a trainer are doing so to lose weight, and the reason they think that you're a beginner is because you look like the before photo in someone's fitness journey. Also, I found her Instagram, and not only does she have basically no examples of her workout performance, but the one time she did post a workout, you can read the description.
Oh yeah, or Baja Blast Zero. That shit is fire, bro.
And see that she clearly has no idea how to make a person fit. Using 1-pound dumbbells and changing the exercises every workout is exactly how a beginner would teach fitness. But as for actually losing the weight and making the change, sure, I can go over a ton of different strategies to make that easier, and I have done that in many videos because fitness and weight loss are a specialty of mine, but the most important thing for any change is to stop making excuses and just get out there and do it.
Yep.
Plenty of people love to spend months to years consuming self-help content, followed by never making a change.
Yep.
Sure, having lots of background knowledge is great, but the most important part of self-improvement is that you actually start implementing the new things that you've learned.
And even if you don't walk 7,000 steps, 10,000 steps a day, any walking is better than no walking. And that's the truth. Start small. Do 3,000 steps a day, 4,000. I get 3,000 steps a day from just walking around my house. Genuinely, I get that every day, right? So just start somewhere, right? Start small, but try to get better and better and better. Just do whatever you can. Something is always better than nothing. But if you're not seeing the change that you want, then do more of that, and you will.
As soon as possible. I like to think of it this way. If you want things to get better, then at some point you're going to have to bite the bullet and get to work. So why not just do that now? Stop waiting. If you need to jump into a cold pool of water, waiting 20 minutes doesn't make it any warmer.
Yep.
The only thing that works is jumping in and dealing with the discomfort. So why prolong that? Just get it over with. In fact, the longer you wait, the more anxiety will build, which will make it less likely that you'll make a change. So just get out there and do it. Anyway, thanks for watching. Follow me on Twitter, and I'll see you in the next video.
Fuck fat acceptance, bro. Absolutely not. It's one of the worst things you can do. inspire to make change. Don't encourage people to be like, oh, I'm an alcoholic acceptant. Oh, I support my friend's alcohol addictions because I'm a good friend. Shut the fuck up. You're a piece of shit and you know you're a piece of shit. Anyways, great video. Like, comment, subscribe.
Oh no.
$2025, I have a motto that's, I'm pretty good at sticking to it, which is, I'm okay with staying in my own lane, and I don't really get really angry until you fuck with my video games, until you mess with my anime, or if you endanger children's lives. I'm pretty good at just not worrying about shit. But the problem is, you have these dumb parents that are worse than OnlyFans girls, that are worse than slop tubers on the internet. They are people who use their children for content. And I mean this genuinely when I say this. Okay, the trans activists are already doing as much damage to the kids as they possibly can, and it's already hard enough to just be a fucking kid in 2025, especially knowing that all these kids are growing up in probably like the worst economic state we've ever been in, and they're gonna have to work to their fucking 90 until they retire. JK, they're gonna be fucking dead by then. But now we have these fucking parents who are too lazy to get a real fucking job, and now they're gonna start monetizing their kids because they're too untalented to make it by themselves. This man is endangering his kids' lives for content. Man, doesn't that just sound great?
If I were a black skin, is that cultural appropriation? I'm gonna go and pickaxe that convenience store as a show of my resistance to capitalism.
Well, guys, it's gonna be one of those days. Every now and then on this channel, we've got to talk about something that sort of strays away from our normal, like it sort of matters, but not.
You know what that sounded like? That sounded like some fat, blue-haired, overly woke feminist who works at BuzzFeed who got hired to cast a redub for Dragon Maid from JP to EN. She's like, well, I was tired of being objectified by the male gaze, so I covered it up because I hate all men. I fucking hate these people who push their agendas out via their kids or our fucking video games. It's pathetic. Actually, I'm a dragon and I'm non-binary. What the fuck are you doing talking about this shit in Dragon Age? It's immersion breaking. Can we leave the agenda pushing to fucking CNN and NBC? Like, why are we putting this shit in God of War? What are we doing? Dude, God of War, the next game, Kratos is gonna identify as a female and he's gonna fuck all the gods into submission. It's like, what are we doing here?
Not really, in the grand scheme of things kind of stuff. We've got to talk about something that's actually real and is actually harming people. And while I'm glad that I have the platform to bring attention to this kind of stuff, it's never super enjoyable to be reminded that stuff like this is happening all the time. Now, let's just get this out of the way right off the bat. I'm fully aware that the comment section on this video is going to be an absolute fucking war zone.
Of course.
I would waste my breath and ask everybody to refrain from contributing to that, but I've learned that that's pretty much just a waste of time. If you talk anything even...
Guys, I'm going to be real. Kids should not be on the internet. They shouldn't. You should not be allowed to access social media until you are fucking 18 years old. Straight up. Every video game should be single player. There is no reason for a kid to be on the internet at fucking all. There's no reason.
Slightly related to politics, on YouTube, the comment section is going to be on wacky mode. That is a universal constant, but I will ask for you guys to do one thing for me, please. I'm begging you. As you can probably tell by the title, there are children involved in all of this, and I really hope you guys can be adults and leave them out of it.
Yep.
Okay, they don't know what they're saying. They don't know any better. They probably don't really have much of a say in this. Please.
Absolutely. I mean, if anybody's going to go after the kids for doing this shit, it's like, brother, they're like 10. You know, I mean, a lot of people think that kids are ready to transition at 8 years old. If you were to see a tatted up baby at 8 years old, I got my 8-year-old a face tattoo, and I blacked out all of his skin, and I put Hail Satan on his chest because he watched Teen Titans and Raven really spoke to him, so he just got a full-on skull tattoo on his fucking face. You'd be looked at like you were crazy. Yet for some reason in 2025. You inject them full of chemicals, you prevent their period, and then you chop their cocks off, and we're supposed to say, oh, yeah, I really support that. Good job. This is great, because if you don't, you're bigoted, by the way.
Please don't let your psychotic political views cloud your judgment.
Until you mess with my...
Yeah, I think it should be back now. Yeah, I closed our by mistake. So things should be running.
my anime, or if you endanger children's lives. I'm pretty good at just not worrying about shit. But the problem is, you have these dumb parents that are worse than OnlyFans girls, that are worse than slop tubers on the internet. They are people who use their children for content. And I mean this genuinely when I say this. Okay, the trans activists are already doing as much damage to the kids as they possibly can, and it's already hard enough to just be a fucking kid in 2025, especially knowing that all these kids are growing up in probably like the worst economic state we've ever been in, and they're gonna have to work till they're fucking 90 until they retire. JK, they're gonna be fucking dead by then. But now we have these fucking parents who are too lazy to get a real fucking job, and now they're gonna start monetizing their kids because they're too and NBC. Like, why are we putting this shit in God of War? What are we doing? Dude, God of War, the next game, Kratos is going to identify as a female and he's going to all the gods into submission. It's like, what are we doing here?
Not really, in the grand scheme of things kind of stuff. We've got to talk about something that's actually real and is actually harming people. And while I'm glad that I have the platform to bring attention to this kind of stuff, it's never super enjoyable to be reminded that stuff like this is happening all the time. Now, let's just get this out of the way right off the bat. I'm fully aware that the comment section on this video is going to be an absolute fucking war zone.
Of course.
I would waste my breath and ask everybody to refrain from contributing to that, but I've learned that that's pretty much just a waste of time. If you talk anything even...
Guys, I'm going to be real. Kids should not be on the internet. They shouldn't. You should not be allowed to access social media until you are fucking 18 years old. Straight up. Every video game should be single player. There is no reason for a kid to be on the internet at fucking all. There's no reason.
Slightly related to politics, on YouTube, the comment section is gonna be on wacky mode. That is a universal constant, but I will ask for you guys to do one thing for me, please. I'm begging you. As you can probably tell by the title, there are children involved in all of this, and I really hope you guys can be adults and leave them out of it.
Yep.
Okay, they don't know what they're saying, they don't know any better, they probably don't really have much of a say in this. Please.
Absolutely. I mean, if anybody's gonna go after the kids for doing this shit, it's like, brother, they're like 10. You know, I mean, a lot of people think that kids are ready to transition at 8 years old. If you were to see a tatted up baby at 8 years old, yeah. So I got my 8-year-old a face tattoo, and I blacked out all of his skin, and I put Hail Satan on his chest because he watched Teen Titans and Raven really spoke to him, so he just got a full-on skull tattoo on his fucking face. You'd be looked at like you were crazy. Yet for some reason in 2025. You inject them full of chemicals, you prevent their period, and then you chop their cocks off, and we're supposed to say, oh yeah, I really support that. Good job. This is great. Because if you don't, you're bigoted, by the way.
Please don't let your psychotic political views cloud your judgment so much that you start verbally attacking a kid. All right? Glad we've devolved so much as a society that's...
These kids are just doing what their parents think they want them to do, because this may shock you. Some kids will do anything their parents want them to do because they just want to be told that they are proud of them. And now, I will be real. I was never told that anyone was proud of me until I was like, what, 25? But I sure as fuck wanted to hear that. So I turned a blind eye to a lot of bad shit because at the end of the day, my parents were still my parents and I was still a kid seeking approval. And when I didn't get that, I lashed out. I set shit on fire. I vandalized properties. You know, I did a lot of horrible shit. So yeah, kids will obviously do things that their parents want them to do.
Something I even feel the need to disclaim, but you know, that's the world we live in. Anyways, the other day, I was scrolling on Instagram, looking at my reels, my favorite pastime, and I got this reel of a kid making the typical jokes that social media conservatives make about social media liberals. Saw it, rolled my eyes a little bit, moved on. A few days later, I got another reel, and I decided, you know what, let's see what's going on here. And after a solid, like, 45 seconds of investigation, it became very clear that this kid was basically being made to do this by his dad. This man you're seeing in the background is using his 2 adolescent boys to essentially fuel the culture war by making these shitty rage-baity Instagram reels, and also to produce a podcast where they talk about politics, where it's very clear that the dad doesn't actually know that much about politics. Now, usually, something this deep into, like, political discourse is something I really wouldn't touch, because talking about politics about 99% of the time is just simply not worth it. At least not on social media. Face-to-face with a person you know, that's different, but just yelling to the masses about politics.
The problem with talking about politics online is nobody actually listens to what you're saying. They only hear what they want you to have said. That way they can feign outrage because they're fucking miserable as shit in their real life.
Politics, you're never going to change anybody's mind. It's simply just a waste of time. A lot of people don't like to hear that, but it's the truth. Not only that, one of the last things on planet Earth I'm concerned about is going around changing people's political opinions. Life is far too short for me to care about that kind of shit. I'm not spending my life stressing about people not thinking the exact same way I do. I know, I'm a terrible person, sue me. However, unless you're just a little crazy, I think one thing that we can all agree on is that putting children, any child really, but especially your own child, in a situation where they're going to be mercilessly mocked, be seen by millions of people who you are purposefully trying to make mad, threatened by psychos, and just put in a negative spotlight in general for absolutely no other reason than to push your own political agenda, you're a horrible fucking parent. You're a bad person. Now look, I hear ya. I hear those keys clack, and you're probably just going to say, well, people shouldn't act that way over politics. Yeah, no shit. But people do, and everybody knows that these days. So to willingly put your child in front of hundreds of thousands of people to make jokes about those hundreds of thousands of people,
and the consequences of their father forcing their actions is going to be held against them in perpetuity. It's disgusting.
People that you personally think very negatively of, and you think that they go against everything that you believe in, yeah, that's a questionable parent to me, and that's why we're here. Now, we're going to take a look at a couple of these reels just so you can kind of get an idea what I'm talking about here. But before we do that, I want to address something that I know is going to be in the comment section. The fact that this video is being made about a conservative family doing this, pure coincidence. If I would have seen an Instagram page with a far-left liberal doing this to their children, same video would have been made. This video is not about politics, only tangentially. This video is about parents on the internet exploiting their children for personal gain, putting them in a dangerous position just to push something that the kids can't even...
Here's the reality, I say this all the fucking time. Conservative, liberal, far left, far right, I don't care. Personally, I believe everybody should be either slightly left-leaning or slightly right-leaning. That's the normal everyman take. Once you go to either side of the extremes, you're both fucking retarded.
And he complete the comeback, he's going to try. He shoots and gets the kill. Now that's how you portal. They're not done yet. They got one. They got another. They're going to do it. They're going to do it.
Because anybody who can't differentiate certain ideologies but has to agree with everything in a black and white sense, it's just they're unable of making rational fucking decisions. Yeah, that's pretty much just it. When you only agree with everything the side does, you just lack any type of comprehension whatsoever, and you're just deluded.
Understand or truly believe in just because that's what the parents want. This video is more closely related to a video talking about the shitty family channels we have on YouTube than a genuine political discussion, okay? Now, with that being said, don't forget to buy my limited edition August the Doug Desk mat made in collaboration with Epic Desk.
Wow.
Only 13 days left. Enough yapping though, let me just show you what we're doing.
If I were a black skin, is that cultural appropriation? Bro, Max, why are you wearing Captain America so much? Well, it's because there's no Trump skin. You know, they should have never allowed this Tesla Cybertruck collaboration. Ick. I'm gonna go and pickaxe that convenience store as a show of my resistance to capitalism. I love this drill. Drill, baby, drill! I swear the lake at Tilted is rising. We're doomed. It's a lake in a video game. Get in the car, storm's closing in. I told you climate change was real. Oh my gosh. I'm a conservative kid. Of course I use the bathroom based on how I was born. I'm a conservative kid. Of course I know that the national debt and inflation is stealing our future. I'm a conservative kid. Of course I know that we are a constitutional republic and not a mob-ruled democracy. I'm a conservative kid. Of course I believe that when you take out a loan, you should pay it back. I'm a conservative kid. Of course I know that we should be giving people a hand up instead of a hand out. I'm a conservative kid. I think that crime should be, illegal.
All right, so...
Let me translate this shit for you. The dad's too big of a pussy to say his opinions by himself, so he uses his kids as a shield in order to promote his agenda. All right, Timmy. Now you're going to say it like this. Okay, Dad. And then after this, we can go play ball in the park. We'll see on how many views it gets. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe. If this breaks 10,000 views, maybe we'll get you an ice cream. Who knows? Okay, Dad. Are you proud of me? Yeah, maybe I will be once we hit 1 million subscribers. So keep working, little Timmy.
Oh, you know, pretty standard conservative liberal jokes. You know, all liberals do is get offended and take handouts. Pretty standard stuff. Great writing by the dad. I like it. Now, look, it's one thing to raise...
The same thing as that little baby who would, like, review toys. Y'all remember that fucking channel? That shit was weird as fuck.
Is your children politically? If you're an outspoken, hard-believed person, it's kind of hard not to unintentionally. But in my opinion, this kind of stuff, even if it wasn't posted on social media, it's just like, damn, dude, let your kid be a fucking kid. It's like, seriously, as an adult, you've got to realize that you are a child. You're a kid. You have a childhood for a very small portion of your life. You get to be an adult for the rest of it. Let them have a normal, fun, stress-free childhood instead of this shit. Stop making children have to worry about and obsess about adult stuff. You've got to do that enough.
Well, Timmy, bills are getting kind of low, so I'm going to need you to say that you really like Hassan and that terrorism is good. Remember, who's your favorite political figure of all time? Hezbollah? No. Hezbollah. Hezbollah. No. Hezbollah. Hezbollah. Good job, Timmy. Now I'm turning on the camera, okay? You say that again. You say that again.
As an adult. And this goes so much deeper than his politics. I distinctly remember a few times throughout my childhood where I could tell that something was off, and I asked my parents, like, what's going on? And they would simply reply, it's adult stuff, you don't need to worry about it. Of course, in the moment, as a kid, I wanted to know what was going on, but now, looking back as an adult, now that I've talked to my parents and I know what those things were, or I've just kind of figured them out intuitively.
Talking to your parents, I think that more OnlyFans girls should try.
They were right. It was adult stuff. They were not things that a child needed to be worrying about. Because a child worrying about something is completely pointless. Children can't fix or even really influence adult problems. So why bestow the burden of those problems onto them? But that's not even the main issue here. Far from it. If you want to raise your kids politically like this, whatever, you do you. They might end up becoming president one day and thanking you, or they might end up resenting you because instead of being able to go outside and do things like play tag, they had to stay inside reading a script for daddy's political podcast. The big issue here is doing all of this and then putting your children on blast in front of millions of people on social media. This is just pure exploitation. The kids are not gaining anything from this, and they are losing everything. Don't kid yourself. None of this shit is like the kids' idea. It's not the things they want to be doing. You don't wake up as an 8-year-old and walk up to your dad and say, hey, can I start making reels on Instagram making fun of liberals? No 10-year-old wants to be part of a political podcast.
Whether you want to admit it or not, your kids will become whatever agenda you push on them. Their minds are molded entirely by what information their parents feed them. And this is why you should limit their access to social media, because they'll also be influenced by any creators that they watch. And that's why this is so dangerous. It really is. I'm sorry, guys, and you understand me if you follow me for a second here. When I was a kid, all I did was play Pokemon. I thought I could be a Pokemon trainer. When my brothers were growing up and they were kids, all they did was play Transformers and they wanted to build robots. You will become what you consume, especially as a child. And that's why, once again, and I'm going to leave it at this, there's no way for a kid to think that they're trans unless that agenda has been pushed onto them. They don't understand gender studies, any of that shit. They don't understand what it means to be a man, what it means to be a woman, any of that shit. Every trans child is a product of a mentally ill parent. And that's just the truth, guys. Because if you're pushing that shit on your kids, you are mentally fucking ill. Because there's no way to even know about that shit until you hear it. It's so stupid. Kids are blank slates. They absorb useful or useless information, so be careful what they learn. Absolutely. 100%. Guys. I went to a family gathering recently. Not my family, but one of my friends' family gatherings. There was a couple of kids there. And there was one that was raised. By, admittedly, 2 lesbians. They adopted this child, and they homeschooled it. Very sweet, very kind, very, very respectful. Raised by, like, some rednecks. They were kind of socially awkward and just wanted to play with their train. And then there was, these kind of like more like ADD-ish parents. They seemed kind of psychotic. And their kid, and I'm not kidding you. It was a white kid who grew up, and the only thing their parents did was just let them watch Twitch and YouTube. And so all they would do is watch Kai Cenat and Speed. Dude, that's so swag. I'm gonna roast you right now, okay? I'm gonna fucking roast you. Do you want to see me do 100 push-ups? Do you want to see me do 100 sit-ups? But watch this. This is epic. Watch what Kai said. Oh my God. I'm gonna play GTA. Watch me play GTA on my phone. Will you watch me play GTA on my phone? Good God. Your kids become whatever info or agenda their parents push on them. So any child's behavior that is good or bad is 100% a byproduct of their parenting and what they allow them to consume. If your kids, and I mean this, Jen, I'm going to say this again, if your kids are fucked up, that's on nobody else's shoulders but the fucking parents. Parenting is the most important job in the United States. Same thing with teaching. And that's why you need to do your job and take it more seriously when you bring a life into this world. It is nobody else's fault. If your kids are fucked up, it's because you fucked up.
One of two things are happening here. One, and I'm sure this is probably what's happening, as a young boy, you want to be like your dad. You want to do the things he does. You want to say the things.
Are you bored? Should I read you something?
Things he does. You want to make him proud, you want to make him happy, you want to make him laugh. Playing along with all this shit is probably accomplishing that, so these kids think they're doing something right because it's making their dad happy. That's about as far as decision making goes when you're 10 years old. These kids are apparently 11 and 13 now, and they've been doing this since 2023. I don't think many 9-year-olds know the phrase mob rule democracy. I'm hesitant to call this brainwashing, but that's kind of what it feels like. But again, the political side of this is not even what I'm concerned about. You are taking one of the most polarizing topics on planet Earth, personal politics, a topic that people get very heated about, they lose their cool,
Why am I getting these ads on?
They lose their rationale, they get violent, and you...
Because people get really upset when you find out, or when they find out that they're wrong, and they don't know how to believe in the things they've believed in their entire life when approached with proper rationale. And a lot of people like to win arguments by yelling rather than merely communicating. Politics really shouldn't make anybody crazy. It's just stupid people. And a lot of stupid people talk about politics in a very stupid fucking way. If you're just more open-minded, and when you're presented with information that conflicts with your own beliefs, you shouldn't get upset. You should be understanding and say, oh, okay, maybe I was wrong. Let me change my opinion. But the problem is modern society is way too immature to do that.
You are using your children. You are making your children stir the pot. This guy has a reel that he titled The Loving Left, where he shows all the threats he and his children have gotten, yet he continues to do this. Now look, anybody who's threatening a child over a liberal joke is a fucking psychopath who deserves to be locked up. People like that don't belong in our society, but people like that exist in our society. And this father is aware of that, yet he still puts his children's personal safety at risk to make stupid fucking Instagram reels. I don't care if you think it's the morally right thing to do. I don't care if you think you're fighting the good fight. Put yourself at risk. You don't risk your child's personal safety for anything, much less a fucking Instagram reel. Look, if your children grow up, become adults, and they still have the same ideologies as you do, which, by the way, when you're raising a kid like this, when you're kind of just telling them everything to believe, studies show it's basically a coin toss whether or not they're going to follow what you've taught them or do like a complete 180 and probably never talk to you again. So also something to consider. But if they become adults and they decide, you know what, I want to follow in my dad's footsteps, I want to spend all of my time thinking and making fun of my opposing political party, more power to you. Hope you guys can bond over that. But making a 9 and 11-year-old do this? Insane. As a parent, it is your duty to do everything you possibly can do to protect your children from unnecessary danger. Now, I'm not saying you need to lock your child away and not let them do anything. Children need to have fun. They need to take risks. They need to do things that they're going to remember as a child, but
Is it really so hard to just show your kids SpongeBob, Ed, Edd n Eddy? Is it really so hard to show them Codename Kids Next Door? Let them play Ocarina of Time. Let them play Breath of the Wild. You know? Like, let them just have fun. You know? It really cannot be that hard. It really just cannot be that hard. Like, show them Naruto once they're like 13. You know, show them One Piece once they're like 13. Maybe we stay away from anime. I think I got into anime a little bit too early. But I think Dragon Ball Z is good for like 6, 7. I want to become jacked and beat everybody up. Yeah, show them TMNT. Yeah, sure.
form them as an adult. But turning your child into a target just so you can stir the pot in a pointless culture war that has done absolutely nothing for this country, but polarize people and brainwash the masses into thinking that the problem with our country is the person sitting on the other side of the aisle. For something so pointless and so harmful to be what you are willing to sacrifice your child's safety for makes you a bad person and an even worse parent. And that goes for anybody. I don't care if you're a liberal, a conservative, a centrist. If you are willing to sacrifice your kid's safety to do nothing other than divide people, you're a terrible fucking person. There's really not much more to say. Well, guys, what are your thoughts? Hope I've kind of made
my thoughts. That guy's fucking retarded, and that guy is on the pathway of ruining his kid's life. Stop using your kids for content. You fucking lazy piece of shit. You racist piece of shit! Anyways.
Why? Okay. Well, that was not necessary, but I guess, yeah, definitely is bad parenting. More because, you know, he's trying to fulfill his own agenda.
This blew up way more than I thought. Yeah, this got really out of control yesterday on Twitter, and so I suppose let's talk about it. So in case you guys don't know, the largest, her words, not mine, I don't know political streamers, I don't care. I know some names like Denims and Hassan. I would hardly consider Asmongold a political streamer, to be completely honest. You know, I just think he doesn't really talk about politics. He's like, oh, dude, look at that. Trump's being funny again. Oh, dude, true, dude. Yep, you know it, I know it, everybody knows it. Anyways, oh, God, cockroaches. Is he really a political commentator? I don't really think so. To me, he's always just going to be a gamer. I mean, to be honest, that's the videos that I watch of him. You know, I mean, like, if you do the politics, you do whatever the fuck you want. I don't really care. And it's not that I have anything against him. I just like Asmongold because I just think it's fascinating how he's a multimillionaire and he lives in garbage. And I will never understand why he does that. And after doing a podcast with him for 2 years and being a part of an org with him for 3 years, and me saying, hey, man, you want me to, like, help you out with that? He's like, no, I just won't look at it. I'm like, all right. Okay, well, then I suppose you do your thing then, brother. Anyways, there was a female on the internet. Her name is Denims. She's been, well, I would personally say pretty damn obsessed with me and my life. And if you don't believe me now, well, let me just paint the groundwork. So first of all, she has raided me about 3 times before I even knew her. She was frequent in my chat before I even knew her. I have some chat logs. I would give you guys the full logs, but unfortunately, I am banned on Twitch. But in 2 days, I would love to go over them again. If anybody doubts anything that I'm saying, it's very easy. And just to show you proof, I actually cannot access them because I am still locked out of Twitch, even though they appealed my ban and approved it, which is just, you know, that's just so good. So Denims has been going in on me, calling me ugly, fat, bald, which I think are funny. She calls me loud. She calls me annoying, which I think are funny. But the words that I have a problem with is when she calls me a sexual predator. Calls me a sex pest, a predator, a rapist, an abuser. I mean, calls my father a rapist when there's literally court documents disproving that rapes ever happened. It just didn't fucking happen. I mean, to be honest, I don't even think rapes were even discussed. I don't know where they got that from, but I think these political streamers just really just love throwing the rape word around, which is great because you guys are making it so good for real rape victims to get sympathy. It's great. Yep, just keep on watering down the word. Why don't we use the words correctly when we're supposed to be looked as figureheads in the political space? We should use the proper terminology. If someone sexually harassed someone, they're a sexual harasser. If someone sexually assaulted someone, they're a sexual assaulter. If someone rapes someone, they're a rapist. Hope this helps. Let's use the right terminologies. It's really cool. You want to say, is this really the hill he wants to die on? Yes. We should use proper terminology and proper descriptors when describing someone, when that is your job, when that is how you pose yourself as. And that's why, Denims, I call you a whore. And yes, Frogan, that's why I call you fat. And if you don't believe me about everything that I say about Denims, well, just wait, because we got some leaked DMs. It's going to be great. Anyways, Denims used to raid me a lot, was in my chat quite often. It was, you know what, it was all things pretty nice. But then the whole issue with my ex happened, and then all of a sudden, she's now claiming that they were best friends when, Denims, I don't even believe that you two spoke before any of the controversy came out. And do you want to know why that is? That's because you don't care about victims of SA, victims of rape. You just want to find stories that you can weaponize. And if you don't believe me on that, just wait, because I got a clip on that too. And this is just going to be great. So, Denims leaks my DMs. And this is something that I usually never needs to be done unless things really get out of hand. And she leaks some DMs, and I'm not going to lie. My career really took a toll. She really exposed me here. She did. She really exposed me. She says this: going to make a special exception and share these DMs with Tectone to the public. Do with this info what you will. And she leaks my DMs. Guys, a tale as old as time. How many times have people leaked my DMs? Many times. How many times did they make me look bad? Fucking zero. Do you think these DMs are going to do anything of the contrary? Well, let's find out. So she leaked our DMs, and here's what I said, and these are the entirety of our DMs. January 17th. Yo, you want to play Marvel Rivals sometime? 1 minute later. I know we've had poor interactions in the past, and we've both said pretty awful shit to one another, but I kind of don't want to hold grudges on people anymore. All good if not. What do we think, guys? Yeah, maniac behavior right there, right? Abusive behavior, right? I know, permaban. Really nasty stuff. You're cooked. Context of these DMs. The situation that I'm in of being lied about nonstop, it got to me. It did. I was in the hospital. The doctor said I was far too stressed, and I needed to just handle my stress levels. So I said, you're right. This shit's getting way too crazy. I've been pretty ugly. I deserve a lot of the harassment that I'm getting. Other people have been pretty ugly towards me. Maybe it's not about content for them. Maybe it's actually just about doing the right thing. And I said, fuck it. Even though these people have fucked with me relentlessly over situations they don't understand, maybe I can bury the hatchet. I sent this DM to multiple people, by the way, attempting to just bury the hatchet, because for me, you might call me a drama channel. I really have no interest in drama unless I feel like it's me doing the right thing. That's it. Sure, do I get into a lot of problems? Yeah, because there's a lot of fucked up things happening on the internet. But this thing between me and Denims, it's just not content. It's boring. It's ugly. It's destructive. It's hurtful to real victims. And I'm going to be real. Once people understand that, once again, Pink was lying about what she did, this is going to make actual victims even harder to take seriously. And this is why women who make false allegations should be punished fucking severely. Because, and Denims, by the way, like I was willing to just actually tell you my side with proof. I wasn't even going to fucking ask you to take my word for anything. I was actually going to say, fuck it. I was going to get rid of my paranoia. I was just going to say, hey, I will show you everything. I'll talk to you. I don't care. Because, dude, and this is once again, me probably being stupid. Maybe there's a part where Denims isn't evil. Maybe she's just really fucking stupid. And maybe she's like actually not immune to reason. And maybe we just let the police do their job. But instead, she goes live and shows these of me being a very reasonable person and attempts to weaponize it. So I respond with, guys, Denims leaked that I'm a reasonable, forgiving person before she started calling me a rapist. Am I cooked? Yeah, man, oh man. It was pretty rough. 14,000 likes on this tweet, including my own.
Oh no, there's a weird chat again. Let me just quickly put this on. Okay, put this on. That definitely does cover my window, right? So let me just quickly open Twitch and delete that message. Can I not do that? Twitch.tv. give me my mod view. I do have my mod view. And then I'm just delete that. So yes, okay. So I'll go close Twitch, get back into the video, and then just unhide. Okay.
Of course. And only 310,000 views. With public perception on my channel being, oh no, you try to be the bigger man and put aside your differences, despite having totally different outlooks in the world. While she wants to live in an echo chamber and verge into their tolerant audience. You're an evil fucking animal. I know, right? Didn't she build her career off defending rapists and denying rape? I'm confused. And if you don't know the context of that, well, man, why don't we get into that? Let's talk about example number 1. Denims, you do not care about victims. You look forward to weaponizing any story you can to make thine enemies weaker. However, if one of your friends fucks up, Hassan, which I know you've been sucking his dick daily, you will go to any length to defend his actions as well as your own. So, in case you guys don't know, there were actual rape victims that are documented, that there has been proof of. And do you want to see how Denims talks?
Brits born before 1980 with no life insurance may be eligible for
How
this.
many ads
So
am I
if you
getting
leave
on YouTube, mate?
Talks about them when them being raped goes against their friend's story. Well, why don't we just go into the time machine, Denims? Because I hate to tell you this, all the content you're making on the internet, it's public. So why don't we go into all this shit right here, guys?
This is a 17-year-old.
Oh, and by the way, this is Destiny. People may not like him. I think he has a way with words. And Denims frequently calls Ethan a Destiny orbiter. Well, I got some screenshots for you guys to really show who the real orbiter is, or as I like to call, Horbiter, because she tries to fuck people to get collabs. All right, cool. Let's get in here. Let's keep going.
Whose family was murdered in front of her, and she was kidnapped for 50 days and continually raped while being in captivity. Nothing to say? Nothing? You're not gonna fucking acknowledge what just happened?
I will acknowledge what just happened. This woman who you claim...
Oh, Denims, you just sound so professional. Look at you. You're just so professional. You're handling this so well. Look at this. You're putting on my I'm serious now voice. Let me tell you how Denims debates. Don't get me wrong, guys. I was doing a little bit of detective research. I committed the grave sin of actually consuming a Denim stream. Ugh. Gulp. That was a fate worse than fucking death. Let me tell you how she goes about addressing her controversy. If the person makes a good point, she ignores it entirely and continues letting the video play. Or she will laugh and say that it's untrue without providing any rebuttal whatsoever besides a mere laugh. Then she will take any opportunity to pull up old clips of these people to try to make fun of their appearance or make fun of their looks. Completely unrelated jabs, nothing demonstrating the underlying issue with the supposed behavior that she's saying that they have. And then she will misrepresent the person's argument and argue points that were not discussed whatsoever. And the good news is, as long as she says, chat, we should all be blah-ha-haing, and yes, I'll be real, her chat was roasting the fuck out of her, and so she had to instruct the exact behavior that she wanted them to do, because Denims, when you also see the replies to your tweet, brother, you got fucked harder than you wanted to get fucked by Destiny in those replies, brother. And no amount of likes matters because all those motherfuckers are brainwashed Hassan viewers. You know you got fucked hard. Let's keep going here.
Was continually raped in captivity, did not claim to have been raped.
Oh! And guys, she's talking so seriously. She's talking so genuinely. She must be right. She's definitely not just a fucking idiot. Well, unfortunately, guys, we got about 1:40 left in this clip, so let's get into it.
כל פעם שפגשתי מישהו היה לפחות מישהי או מישהו אחד שחוו התעללות מינית והתעללות פיזית. כמעט, כאילו חצי מהם.
In that interview, she says that at least half the hostages she spoke to said they were sexually assaulted. At no point did she claim that anything had happened to her, and to my knowledge so far, no hostages have given first-hand accounts of being sexually assaulted in captivity.
Oh, well, Denims, even I watched the full interview. And if you would have let the video play just a little bit longer, you'd know this too. However, just like you did in a prior situation, you only read half the article. Just like when you said you can do whatever you want to children, as long as they're below the ages of 3 and 4, they won't remember the travesties that you commit to them. Yeah, you remember that? You remember that? When you said you could do that to children, you can do anything you want to children as long as they're not above the age 4. Remember that? That's what you said. That is what you said. And how apropos is it that the woman who used to draw lolly porn is saying that about kids? Now, I just want you guys to know, what do you think the next clip is going to be played? It's going to say? Why don't we just go look? Here we go.
Minda.
Now I remember thinking, now is the moment. Something, what you thought about is gonna happen. And then I remember I turned around. He was standing with his gun, and the gun was pointed out at me, and he was huffing and breathing heavily, and he had a face like a monster, like a beast, like this. So I stood up and held a blanket, a small blanket, to cover myself, and he came towards me and just pointed the gun really hard at my forehead, screaming at me, take it off, and punching me until I could not hold the towel anymore. And he started touching me, and I resisted, and then he dragged me to the bedroom. And then he forced me to commit a sexual act on him.
No hostages have given first-hand accounts of being sexually assaulted in captivity.
Do you want to know why you're such a disgusting, pathetic, stupid retard, Denims? Because you don't care about any of these atrocities that have affected these victims of real instances of rape. You never cared. You want to know why? Because if you did, that would have made your daddy Hassan look bad. And oh man, you couldn't have that. You don't care about victims. You don't care about the stories. You only weaponize them to further your own career as well as your daddy's. You're a disgusting human being, and may God have mercy on your soul. Now, if you thought that it couldn't possibly get any worse than that, guys, I don't even think we're halfway done. Why don't we continue? Oh, and by the way, guys, we may have a follow-up, because I have received some crazy DMs, but even I don't feel stooping that low to even talking about these. But I'm telling you, I could say much worse shit. However, I have no interest in doing that. So let's continue going here. Let's continue going. So that was another response by Blue Voldemort, Nuxtaku. Given the accusation she's making, I was expecting the DMs to be dick pics and you asking to see her booty hole. Yeah, no, I'm good. Absolutely not. So she's calling you out for trying to squash any beef. She's so fucking weird, man. I followed up by saying maybe she wasn't excited about Marvel Rivals. So I just followed up today and I said, maybe would you prefer Mario Kart instead? Great game, great game. So these are just my replies. Why don't we look at hers? Because obviously, the people on my chat are going to be on my side. The people on her chat are going to be on her side. And then we'll show a neutral party. So let's keep going here. So this is Denim spamming her timeline, praying to God to just drown out any of the mental retardation she caused to herself. Another self-own that Hassan Abi must have really taught you how to do here. And here's the...
Not sure which build works best in Ethereum? Here's a quick breakdown to get you started. For beginners,
the tweet. 27,000 likes, by the way. 27,000 likes and 1.1 million views. And I want everybody here to understand that if you are of sound mind, you understand that these DMs that she leaked make me look amazing. But the people in her stupid ass community are so fucking dumb that 27,000 people like that shit. There's a word for it. Yeah, it's called fucking blatant botting. And you know that's blatant botting because when I scroll through all of my replies, for some reason, everybody who liked the post is saying, yeah, Techie, you're right. Now, here's my question. What do you guys think the top comments are going to be on her post? So she makes a follow-up tweet saying she's so obsessed with me and even reached out to play Fortnite with me. I expose his lies. She never exposed the lies. That's why she didn't include anything of her exposing lies. That's just like, when the fuck did you expose my lies? What was I lying about? This person said this, in parentheses, and then I totally freaking owned him. I must not have seen that. I must not have seen that. Oh, and by the way, Denims, these are your logs, by the way. These are your logs after you rated me last year. Look at that. And the first thing that you want to talk about is STDs. Man, why don't we just go ahead and get our mind out of the gutter, huh? Why don't we get our mind out of the gutter? Let's keep going here, guys. Let's keep going here. Wow, this is what men get for me trying to extend an olive branch. Sorry, I'm not interested in olive branches with people who sexually abuse my friends. Plural? And speak about women this way. And so then she links a clip of me. Once again, she says this is me sexually assaulting her. She says this is sexual assault. Let's go ahead and read this. All right, here we go. Let's see what horrible thing I said. Denims talks about you. Dude, I only watch Denims clips offline. Yeah, with my pants off. Yeah, I can't watch those on stream. Yeah, it just shouldn't bother. Mm-hmm. You take offense to a very obvious joke when the first message you type in my chat is about STDs. And I'm sorry that I said, oh, dude, the only good content Denims has on her OnlyFans. I literally give you a plug. I literally hook you up. I gave you a plug. I gave you a fucking plug, bro. And you're going to hold that against me? Man, I probably made you at least $5,000 off that shit. The least you could do is say fucking thank you. Like, damn, bro. What the fuck? I mean, that's a very harmless joke. Hey, Denims is talking shit about you. I don't care. She has an OnlyFans. I'm going to move on. OnlyFans detected. Opinion rejected. Moving on. I didn't even want to bother with it. Once again, I send a DM saying, hey, we've both said nasty shit. Let's move on. Brings it up into my chat again. I don't feel like dealing with it. I don't care what she said. OnlyFans detected, opinion rejected. Moving on. And we are still here. We are still here. I have tried to move forward, not once, but now documented 2 fucking times. And your obsessed ass is still talking about me. Why? Is it because I'm just so damn sexy? Is it because I'm so fine? I don't know what it is. You probably hear my voice and it probably causes you buckets. But let's keep going here. She responds with this little tweet and I respond with, so we gonna play or what? Smash JT types, were you trying to look good here? Lamau. Him asking you to play, this is in reference to Denims, by the way. Him asking you to play Marvel Rivals doesn't equal being obsessed with you. Think before you sleep says, bro just wants to game with a fellow Twitch streamer. It's not that big of a deal. Another person says, so Tecto decided to be a bigger man and settle a grudge drama, so he was the first one to step forward to do the right. Denims TV, you were just an undateable and obnoxiously miserable cunt. Not sorry. I don't even know who the fuck this guy is. I did give him a follow, though, because I was like, oh, anybody who says good things about me, I like him. And your biggest supporter was Manic Pixie Dreamalo, a girl who has 1,000 followers called Attention Whore, Internet Cryptid, Often Crass. And they say, girl, what? And if you think that's bad, that you have no supporters on your replies, why don't we go even further? Why don't we look at the quote retweets? Here's 2 comments right off the rip. So this motherfucker tried squabbling the beef with you and you tried to put him on blast. Holding your hands while I say this, Tectonic might be onto something about you. The next comment by Jay Viper. You are retarded. This doesn't do what you think it does. It makes you look extremely petty. Common Tectone W, which, by the way, I also gave him a follow because I follow anybody who says Tectone W. I'm very easy to please. I'm like Kai Samat. Denims, you got fucking railed. And you know what's crazy? We still have another perspective to go through, Denims. Yes, unfortunately, your spanking is not done yet. So then a neutral party weighs in on the matter by the name of Yeet. Oct 20,000, and he posts our feud with no context and completely fair to both sides. Tectone and Denims are going at it on the timeline after she leaked DMs from January 2025 of him asking to play a game and hash out the beef. My response, Denims leaked that I'm a reasonable, forgiving person before she started calling me a blank, blank, blank criminal. Very easy. There is no poisoning the well. There is no bad faith arguments. This is merely just reporting a factual recollection of what actually happened. And why don't we go through the comments? Oh, don't worry. We have something big to show. Don't want to spoil that yet. We have Donut Operator saying, breaking news, Tectone trying to be a nice guy.
Big.
If she buried the hatchet, what else besides sucking off Hasanabi and fueling her hurt ego and hatred would keep her relevant? Imagine calling out someone for being a decent person and offering an olive branch. Denim is a fucking psycho. I feel sorry for anyone who has friends with her. Another person. She's such an idiot. She has no idea she's literally proved his entire point. Such a drama-ridden failed e-girl. What is it with this squad and their own self-owns? The Sans constant L's are rubbing off on the rest of them. Another one. The problem is she's ideologically opposed to Tectone. He's clearly reaching out in good faith, and the fact that she ignored him is telling. The fact that she leaked DMs from January is even more telling. When is Denims going to be held accountable for harassment? Denims, I mean this genuinely, when nobody has your back. Because you look fucking retarded. It is insane. Brother, you scored one of the biggest L's on your career versus one of the easiest opponents. It is so easy to get a dunk on me. You had a woman who I've spoken to her once, say that I abused her and that I lived with her in the form of minks. And that post got 20,000 likes when we haven't even fucking met each other. People believed that she lived with me just because she said it. When you're a woman and you go up against me, you can make up any fucking lie and people will believe it without reaching out to me once, which, by the way, Denims, if you really wanted to know the truth of this whole situation and you just wanted to know what actually happened, and this was before me and you were on good terms, why didn't you reach out to me? If you really wanted to know the truth and you weren't just pushing an agenda, why didn't you reach out to me? If you didn't see this as an easy opportunity to boost your career, why didn't you just reach out to me? I would love to know. Because if you really want the truth and you say yourself that you've seen proof that I did it, that's weird. That's weird. Because every other person.
Just look at their water placement. Expertly done. This is the epitome of sport. They are splitting savants and jetpack geniuses. The movement is so fluid, so fast. You can't stop it. You can't catch. Can he complete the comeback? He's going to try. He shoots. He gets the kill. Now that's how you portal. They're not done yet.
Person I've ever talked to about this says there's none because it didn't fucking happen. And you want to know why? Because it didn't fucking happen. So Denims, why did you never reach out to me? Tectone, the reason why I didn't reach out to you is because I know how people like you are. You're an abuser and your behavior is disgusting. And that's why I would never reach out to you. And I think women on this platform have a hard enough time as it is. And honestly, it's laughable that you'd ever even think that I'd talk to you. After you were in my chat, after you rated me 3 times, shut the fuck up, bitch. And if you're really so above talking to dangerous men, so afraid of talking to, in your words, sex pest, yeah, you know that guy you talk to? Sex Pestiny? Yeah, you know him, that's what you call him. That's what you call him, that's your man's. Sex Pestiny? Well, why don't we look at the way that you talk to Destiny, huh? Here's your DMs with Destiny. Denims. It really sucks that we didn't fuck. Surprised face. You've still got part of the day left. You can do it, bud. Wait, are you actually serious? I don't know. Are you guys not on good terms now? No, on good terms with who? Atlas? What? I wanted to fuck Atlas and you. That's you, bro. That's you. Yep. That's you, brother. You're the one who got upset because I called you a whore when you're trying to get double dick down by Destiny and whoever the fuck Atlas is. Bro, you see this man's face and you come. You're so upset because you called Destiny, or you call Ethan a Destiny orbiter, which is so apropos because you wanted Destiny's balls orbiting around your fucking face. That's what's crazy. And here's Ethan Klein weighing in on the matter. H3H3 Productions. When Denims calls me an orbiter, a Destiny orbiter, just remember. Go ahead, Denims. Tell me how I'm wrong. Tell me how I'm wrong. And you know what's so fucked up, Denims? You know what's actually so fucked up? I am still open to having a private conversation with you. I am, just to talk things out. I am so above this. I have no desire to continue this. I would love to never have to talk about you again, and I would love to get that game of Mario Kart World. I would just like you to say sorry, and for you talking out your ass on a situation you have no idea about. And maybe you feel like you do know about it, but you can't, because there's one person's perspective, there's another person's perspective, and then there's the truth. And it is your job as a reporter, as a journalist, like you call yourself, to get both sides. And you never did that once. And I think that's a shame. Now, I will be real. I have no interest in discussing any of this on stream, well, because I just fucking can't. But if you'd like to have a private conversation, my DMs are open. We can talk about it over a nice game of Mario Kart. And if you want, you can bring your friends. It doesn't have to just be me and you. You can talk to all of our friends. You bring your friends, I bring my friends. It'll be great. I have no interest. You may or may not believe this. I actually don't like drama when it involves me. Other people, it's great. But as far as this goes, I'm good. If you want to continue duking it out, I suppose we can. But I just really have no interest. Thanks for watching, guys. Like, comment, subscribe, and...
Ever downloaded a mod that completely wrecked your PC? That's why I use WeMod. I've been using WeMod for a long time so that I don't...
Apparently something happened with Mutahar. WestJet made a video on it. I actually like Mutahar quite a bit. He's always been good to me. He's being called Indian Moist Critical, which I've never really thought about it until today. I didn't even know Mutahar was Indian, but I guess it's kind of true, huh? Okay, what happened to Mutahar, man? What happened? Why is his career over? Why is he unemployed now?
Massive day for the unemployed.
I will say, anybody who says that massive day for the unemployed is a derogatory, you're wrong. It's just funny, and it's a great video intro.
Indian Moist Critical just ended his career.
I will say, the only thing that Mutahar ever kind of fucked up on was letting, like, Redditors get into his head and make that video about, like, post-Nux clarity, given banger title. But you can't let these cretins on the internet dictate who you are and aren't allowed to be friends with. You cannot allow that to happen.
Dropped the video called I'm sorry, but what did he do? He bought the Nintendo Switch 2.
Okay, so yeah, that's right. So Mutahar bought the Switch 2 after directly saying how bad it was for consumers and how he would not support the company, and then he immediately bought it. Now, thankfully, what I said was I know this is really bad for everybody, but fuck it, I'm a millionaire and I want to play Mario Kart. And so I did. So thankfully, you will not be seeing an I'm sorry from me. You will be seeing a I'm right, because that game is fucking goated. I can't wait for the new Donkey Kong, man.
In a vacuum, nothing wrong with it, but then people went digging, and turns out why I'm not buying the Nintendo Switch 2 right now. Nintendo Switch 2 is disappointing. I knew you were gonna get a day one, even though you said you would hold off.
Go!
Honestly, I took a chance at midnight launch near me. I kind of hope there's a day one exploit somewhere for these. Rob there, Reed. People did not like...
Minor spelling mistake! Impossible!
Just betrayal whatsoever from Mutahar. You know, he was the chosen one, and he
was.
willingly chose to betray his audience.
I know.
And there I was,
It was
going on a
disgusting
midnight
behavior, guys.
release, and I ended up picking it, you know, just on a walk-in.
His audience said, do not redeem it, and there he is, 12.
Do not redeem! Do not redeem!
12 a.m. on a
This is
walk-in,
disgusting,
straight
guys.
redeeming it.
Now, of course, ladies and gentlemen, there's no way to sugarcoat or cut around this. I did, in fact, commit a hypocrisy. I made...
This is almost as dramatic as Jacksepticeye being diagnosed with autism. I mean, at this point, you have to kill yourself, right? You just have to. When you commit a hypocrisy, you have to commit suicide on the spot. Everybody knows it.
I made a mistake. I should have not bought this product.
There was literally no pressure, and he's folding. Like, the way he responds to criticism is worse than the honest criticism itself. We got a man pushing 40, apologizing to the internet for buying a video game console. This feels so inauthentic, and hands down, he's letting his audience dictate what he believes in. It's cringe.
Now, the reason why this is a pretty big mistake, and I do absolutely believe I should actually apologize to my audience, is...
Wait, this is a serious video? Wait, I thought this was a joke. Wait, he's actually giving a genuine apology? Because he committed a hypocrisy? Wait, is this like a Mr. Pokey level of freak the fuck out over being called a hypocrite? And like crash the fuck out? Over something as small as that? Oh my God, he's serious. Oh no, that's crazy. Okay, hold on, let's keep going.
I didn't practice what I preached, you know? I said, you should vote with your wallet, and what did I do? I straight up charged my card and got the Switch 2.
Nintendo clarity. Buddha switched on us, literally. I can't believe he would switch to a different opinion. At this rate, Indian Critical might have a shot at dethroning Ludwig in the Backbone Olympics. I'm not under-exaggerating how upset people were. What was the point?
Let's be real. Mudahar is not nearly as weak as Ludwig. Let's not get there yet, guys.
Making that video then seemed like you were dead set on not getting it. You literally said you weren't buying one though. Not trying to be dramatic, but I legit don't know if I can trust you in your videos now. Thanks for supporting the company that tries to sue Palworld into oblivion. Such a great move. Like, how are you going to position yourself as like a critic, like a hater of the product, and then be there first in line redeeming it? Truth be told, I got no problem with Canadian Critical. He seems like a decent guy, but he does seem to fold a bit under pressure to like Reddit and Twitter of all places.
He does.
I had the grave misfortune of looking at Reddit, and they're toasting him there too. He is never a man of his word, always pleasing the masses and crowd, just like Charlie.
You know, I could apologize for far.
Do people have beef with Charlie? Why do people got a beef with Charlie? I know he made that one take about like his shit-ass take on like trans kids, but like other than that, I feel like Charlie's got his head on straight.
Or more worse. But, you know, realistically, it's just apologizing for purchasing the system that, you know, I kind of made a big hullabaloo about, right?
Yeah, exactly. Why are you apologizing?
You know, I could apologize for far more worse.
You know, I might have bought the Switch too, but I could have been touching kids. He's
Yeah, I suppose that is that's a little worse. That's a little worse, but honestly, buying a Switch 2 is kind of like a gateway for touching kids. You know, it makes it easier. Yeah, so honestly, he's only like one step away from it. To be completely honest, man, this is over, man. Mudahar's over, man. Mudahar's over.
Trying to like gaslight us or something. Like, it doesn't matter.
You want to come over and play Mario Kart World with Uncle Muda? That's what a crazy jump. I want to make this very clear. I still think Muda is great. I'm just taking the piss a little bit.
Out, he really is some ordinary gamer. All of this over a kid's console with Mario Kart. Like, I truly can't be bothered anymore. Let me make some money real quick. Are you a loser playing Valorant all day and have no friends? Well, no worries, because I got the solution for you. This video is sponsored by Polybuzz.
Yes!
Polybuzz got a plethora of AI chatbots you can talk to, ranging from anime to like human recreation.
That's amazing. I'm going to use code JET77 right now by using the link in the description. Polybuzz, JET77. That's great, dude.
Some premium features for free. Oh, what if I didn't mention it? The app is free and you're even able to use the bot I created.
Free?
Lol. You wound me, bro. I'm literally just their perfect little clone. Thank you, Polybuzz, for sponsoring today's video.
That's
Life's
so
a sandwich. No matter how you flip it, the bread comes first, and, you know, rent was due.
But in reality, I just wanted to cover things from an objective perspective. I wanted to show that there were some games, Cyberpunk 2077, which worked out of the box day one.
I swear to God, I genuinely see a timeline where he gets bullied by Reddit and then he has to return his Switch too. I'm no expert on this by any means, but isn't like being a hypocrite really frowned upon, even religiously, like Christianity, Islam? I think that's like a bad thing. Personally, I think on YouTube, the most important thing is authenticity. You know, don't treat your audience like idiots. You guys know I'm a...
Listen, I understand being called a hypocrite is bad, right? It is. Being hypocritical is bad. But the problem is, to be real, is it really the hill that you want to, like, pretend that your career is dying over? Not really, right? Like, being a hypocrite, just say, fuck, sorry, my bad, guys. Then just go return the Switch and say, yeah, I fucked up, I need to stand on business, and just return it. Bada bing, bada boom, you're good. right? It's really that easy. It's so easy. It's so easy to do that, bro. Like, you can come back from hypocrisy 100%. You just can't come back from other shit, like touching kids.
Scumbag, and I'd promote gambling to you.
The thing we hate is this practice what you preach. That is the issue with this, though. Well, I mean, obviously you should. Committing a hypocrisy isn't good, right? But you can easily bounce back by acknowledging your mistakes, and then just like all Muda has to do is get rid of his Switch. It's really that easy.
There's nothing I can say to I feel like ultimately I do have to apologize for that, and that's what I do.
This is actually the most embarrassing thing I've seen, Loki.
I will say, though, yeah, I mean, I feel like it's your...
Have a look at this. I've just checked to see if we were affected by that PCP scandal, right? And it's come up with a potential claim value of 21,200.
You're an apology for this is insane.
He feels so flip-floppy, and these apologies to me feels like he's just kind of doing damage control to keep his audience. And you know what they say, right?
But it's like damage control towards like nobody. Like I really don't think. Like I'm gonna go check. I don't think there was actually any damage control that I could be totally wrong. I'm gonna pull up the stats live. Well, this is very interesting. So if you go to Mudahar's channel, it shows that he'll gain like 10,000 subs every single month. No subs, 10,000 subs. No subs, 10,000. No subs, 10,000. No subs, 10,000. Something happened in December and December twice where he lost 20,000 subs. And then something happened again in March 24th where he lost 10,000. But other than that, it's remained pretty constant to where Social Blade can't even detect it. So, I mean, clearly something bad happened in December and March, but nothing was affected on his analytics whatsoever because the sub growth or loss wasn't even big enough to even make a dent. That was most likely the deduction drama. I mean, shit, maybe. But it doesn't really seem like he's losing any of his audience whatsoever. He just really easily gets gaslit by his Redditors and Twitter, not the first time. Yeah, I know that 100%.
Actions speak louder than words, and just return the Nintendo Switch 2 if you want to stand by your morals. No, your audience doesn't want a 12-minute video of you coping and justifying your purchase.
Yeah. And, you know, you don't want to watch my videos anymore because you don't like me anymore because of the Switch 2 stuff. Then, you know, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to wave by. We're gonna have to wave by at each other.
Why is he guilt tripping us now?
All I can really do is say I'm sorry. That's really all I can do.
Wrong. Go return it right now. Sell it on Facebook Marketplace.
You know, I can't just whip myself or do something.
Dude, I like the Switch 2, but I could go return it right now. This is such a weird issue to be stuck in. Brother, all of this negativity that you think exists, it can just go away. Like, wait, this is so stupid. Just give your Switch away to an audience member. Bada bing, bada boom, you're good. What is this? Why are we being so dumb about this?
Something to.
He really likes Mario Kart? Oh, that's fair. Yeah, well, I mean, to be honest, just say, you know what he could have just done? Just tweet out, I lied, Switch 2. You know, like, there's so many ways to get around this. I feel like apologizing makes this so much worse. Like, it makes it so much worse than it actually is.
Self-flagellate myself just for the camera at this point.
You're already doing that. This is like a humiliation ritual. You're talking for 12 minutes, apologizing for buying a game console. I really do feel like a bad person in this. I don't want to send you guys mixed signals. Come on. Obviously, he's apologizing for the hypocrisy and whatnot, but like, it is kind of funny when it's actually over if you know, boil it down to brass tacks. I didn't know this was a thing, but apparently there's a Nintendo Reddit and they posted Mudahar on there. I think the only justification for this is if you're a Mario Kart super fan and you want like a nice experience, but other than that...
Mudahar, you need lessons in like crisis control because you just made this so much worse than it needed to be. It's really such a not big deal. It's actually fucking crazy. You should watch the video of him telling people to vote with their wallets. I think it'll help you understand why he feels this way. It's buying a fucking Switch 2, man. Right? Listen, if he wants to keep it, say, fuck it, I lied. If he feels bad, return it. Bada bing, bada boom, it's over. It's really that easy.
Even I'm holding off. Like, I'm gonna keep it a buck.
By the way, Muda, if you're watching this, you wanna play Mario Kart? What do you think? Mario Kart? Yeah, I'm a King Boo man or a cow man.
This is expensive, especially in India where I live. $699 is plenty. Like Rick Harrison, I think I might need to call in an expert here. All right, Mr. Nux, I'm gonna need some post-Nux clarity on this situation. Do you know what happened with Muda?
Oh God, you're calling the right guy or the wrong guy. What's up?
So, Muda redeemed a Switch 2 the other day, despite making like 3 videos saying he would never buy it, it's trash, overpriced. What do you think of that?
I'd apologize personally.
What if I told you he already made a 12-minute apology video?
Thank God. Post Nintendo clarity. It's crazy.
Why I'm not buying that Switch 2 right now, said the Indian guy. The Switch 2's sitting on his desk. Now let me explain, okay? Let me explain myself real quick.
People did not like this. Bro told us not to buy it, so he had a better chance of getting one early. Vote with your wallet. Proceeds to vote yes. Bro stood on nothing.
Oh no.
Bro put his foot down so hard on the Switch 2 and bounced up from the force and landed right in his hand. Stop buying overhyped games on release. Same MF that went to a midnight launch for an overhyped release.
Hey, real talk though, the Switch 2 launch is actually so lame. It has one fucking game, that's it. It's so trash.
I understand why he made the apology now. Bro was getting toasted. At the end of the day, he shouldn't have even made this stupid apology video, because otherwise he'll garner an audience that knows stuff bothers him and they'll keep pushing on his buttons. He's essentially doing the equivalent of digging straight down in Minecraft. You know, he's stuck in a bottomless pit and the only thing he has is a shovel, and he just keeps digging himself into a deeper hole.
Our word is really all we have. That's really what it comes down to. What I will not apologize for is purchasing and keeping Cyberpunk 2077 on the Switch. But anyways, I'm kind of talking in circles, really. Apologize for the Switch 2 stuff. Didn't practice what I preached there. And all I can say is I'm sorry, and I'll do better.
You know, he really went from Indian moist critical to Indian hip.
Okay, he says he's going to do better, which means surely he won't buy the Switch 3. Nintendo, like, give him some time to really mull this over. Please do not test his patience. Please do not test his morals this quick. Okay? Please don't sell the Switch 3.
Hypocritical.
Or, God forbid, the Switch 2 Pro.
I genuinely believe this guy is just so terminally online, his sense of reality is like completely warped. Hey, it takes one to know one, know what I'm saying? You gotta ask yourself, what type of person cares if a YouTuber's being a hypocrite? Like, inherently, this is loser, unemployed, parasocial activity. And as he said himself, your word is really all you have, and you should probably practice what you preach. But, like, do I really care? You know what I mean? Like, I don't personally care. The only reason I'm making this video is for money.
I do have to...
Fucking insane, brother. I thought this shit was funny as fuck. I don't care at all, bro. Dude, legit. I'm just making this video to learn what not to do when bro, this is like scraping your knee and like being like, all right, guys, we gotta amputate. No, it really hurts, guys. We gotta amputate.
Wait, talking toilet, you're here. I didn't know. Have I got any chatters? I mean, I did have a Peyton Richard. Yeah, from you know, that person from Twitch last time. I didn't know you'd be on this late, you know.
Do a fortune reading.
I don't even have my chat pulled up on Kick. And by the way, even if you typed and I didn't respond, that's because for some reason my chat is not coming on top of my stream.
There's no harm in resting here for a while. Since we're waiting, why not do a fortune reading? There's no harm in resting here for a while. Since we're waiting, why not do a fortune reading? There's no harm in resting here for a while. Since we're waiting, why not do a fortune reading? Huh. There's no harm in resting here for a while. Since we're waiting, why not do a fortune reading?
Okay, so it seems I did have a chat, and I mean, I'm down to like have a bit of chat while I'm playing. But then again, if there's no chatters at this time, I might continue watching the video. Okay, what else did I have to do? Okay, this one's done, right? Are these part of the same place? I can't tell. But then again, right, when I'm just watching videos, I also have my brain off. Not thinking that hard. Not super analyzing it. But I mean, if there's another person in chat and they would like to discuss me about the video that I'm watching, I'm like down to like, you know, see what the other person in the chat is saying or what my opinion is. But at least when I'm not able to see if there's other chatters, and you know, in general, if I'm not seeing any disagreements, I'm probably not going to be like saying a lot much. And that's why, again, this is not something just a YouTube video, right? I'm just playing my game while oh well, I might join for a bit, though not for too long because it's late. Yeah, that's great, that's great. I mean, if I've got somebody to chat with, I'm probably gonna like turn it off, you know, have things working. By the way, how have you been? Because you did ask me, and I thought you said you might join at 7:30. I even saw you with the yellow sign. I don't know what it's called. Is it away? Yeah, I think idle. You are idling on Discord, so I thought maybe you were there. But it turns out you slept, so fair enough. Yeah, you crashed sleep. I see, I see. Oh, okay. By the way, well, yeah, weren't you talking about going out shopping to have something sweet? Did you get something sweet? Oh yeah, and did you make your YouTube channel? Because I mean, you said streaming is not gonna be something that you're gonna be doing because you're not gonna get that much viewers. No, I mean the last time. I don't remember when that was. Was that yesterday or the day before? Because in my brain, it was like you were talking yesterday. Okay, no, it definitely wasn't yesterday. Yeah, maybe it was the day before that. So maybe the Friday. Or wait, if this happened on. Okay, I'm confused. Yeah, it was definitely a while ago. But what did you have? Like, did you have anything special? What was it though? You just can't remember what? Okay. So did you end up oh what? Did you end up making your YouTube channel?
My blade is already sheathed.
Or at least planning on what you're gonna be doing on YouTube.
Purging slash.
Anyways, that comes from moving on to YouTube. Yes. My eyes are open. Come over there, come over there. Oh, so you need to set it up properly. Fair, fair. But have you planned what you're going to be doing? Is it going to be the same indie games? Or are you going to like edit down some of the huge quality videos? I mean, not quality, what do I mean? Are you going to like cut the video down into simpler chunks? Smaller chunks? You never made the jump because viewers. But is it gonna be like shorter videos or longer ones? I mean, that's what I'm like meaning to ask. Because again, right, if it's gonna be shorter videos, I feel like people would be willing to watch maybe smaller parts of game that I play in. What the fuck was that? But if it's longer videos, then I feel like people would be more reluctant to watch 30-minute videos.
An opening.
I feel like that's a lot, you know. At least for someone who's like trying to grow in the beginning. I don't think 30-minute videos are going to be that great.
Fine. Leave it to me.
I mean, it's too long, right? If somebody's like checking you out, they would like maximum stick for 10 minutes. 10 minutes is like the golden area in general. But if you wanna make the videos lengthier, you might even go up to 15 or 20. But I feel like more than 20, and you need like a dedicated audience for that. For people to actually watch your videos.
Soar with the wind.
What else have we got? I am over here. I just go in front and
All right. There's no time to lose. It's over. Insignificant grapple. Obliterate form and spirit. As decreed, evil shall be purged.
You were thinking about where the sweet spot for the video lies. Yeebers. Freelance could also do the same. Yeah. I mean, I guess there definitely are some people that would prefer watching 1 hour videos. Just so like they could turn it on and not have to, like, you know, keep playing one or the other videos. But again, that is not something that many people would do. If they're like trying to find videos related to a game or some kind of content, I think they would always prefer like shorter videos. Mainly because they could get like the taste of the whole video from a new person they're watching. And if they actually don't like it, I feel like, I mean, they would decide by 15, or to be honest, it really depends. They would even decide within like 5 minutes. But I feel like if you're a reasonable person and you want to like take your time, see what a person has to say, or how a person, you know, approaches games, this and that, then it needs to be long enough, but also not too short. For shorter than 10 videos and you're just like not selling yourself. You know what I mean? And I feel like the game is not gonna be, the amount of game that you're showing is gonna be too short. And the way you play it maybe would make the game look lengthier or shorter. I don't know how to say it. But at least, have you made your banner? Your banner or your profile for YouTube? Why is it too many in here? What's up there? Well, it seems to be something up there. Not yet. Okay. Oh yeah, are you gonna be taking VOD from Kick and uploading on YouTube? Because you've got at least one game, right? I don't know if you've completed the game. But I guess you could also upload that into YouTube.
Disappointing. Okay.
Oh wait, let me move. Yeah, I completed the game. It was a short one. Okay. Wait, is there a non-populated area? Maybe if it's there. Maybe even this way. To check it out. Also, damn, your stream quality keeps dropping for some reason. Wait, is it really that bad? Oh. I mean, it's on 720p, but is 720p really that bad? I mean, maybe it pixelates. Whoa, what's that? Wait, that's actually creepy though.
An opening.
There's voices.
Step back. That means you obliterate form and spirit.
I could hear voices.
At decree.
Creeped
I
out.
see it.
Because if you have auto on, it sets it to
The
crap.
only option.
Oh, I mean, fair enough, right? Where's it coming from? Is it you? Maybe it was you. What was that, mate? has to be somewhere close. I mean, what was it on before? I think like 480 or 240, whatever it is. Yeah, now it looks a bit better. Hope so, hope so. I'm literally running my games on the lowest setting. Fucking what else? I'm running my stream on 30 FPS and 720p base. I'm doing everything just to keep the stream running, which I know is like so bad. There's nothing in here. I'm sorry for that. It's just a long route. Go down here.
Soar with the wind. All right, I'll take the mine. There's no time to lose. Allow me.
I mean, I think auto is like on default, so I don't really think it was you that set it to. You haven't had time to set your YouTube channel. Okay, okay.
What a nuisance.
So are you gonna be doing it soon, or do you have any agenda to fill tomorrow? You've got something to do. Today you are busy. Tomorrow, I mean, I was slacking off the whole day today. I'm not gonna lie. I was supposed to be doing some assignments, but I literally didn't. And hopefully tomorrow I'm not slacking off again. Huh? Can I not get up there? Do I have to press something? Oh no. That was something there. Oh, that turned it off. Oh, fair enough.
Soar with the wind.
So that connected to that area. Yeah, tomorrow I'm probably going to be looking into it more. Okay, okay, that's actually nice. We're going to be getting some more content from a talking toilet. Oh yeah, you know what? For the TikTok kids, that's what I've been thinking. I might just put, I might download like 12 hours of Subway Surfers just running, and I would just put that on like the top corner of my screen. So when I'm not playing, when I'm not watching Tectone, and if there's no one in chat, or maybe if there's somebody in chat with ADHD, I'm just gonna let that Subway Surfers play while I'm also playing a game. Hopefully I don't get too ADHD and start watching Subway Surfers while I'm playing. I mean, to be honest, I'm already pretty ADHD from like watching Tectone and other YouTube videos while playing ZZZ. Like, this in itself is supposed to be content, but it's not enough for me. Where am I supposed to go? Okay, that connects to that. This whole thing. I'm guessing there's another fissure like up here. Yeah. You know what? That gives me the idea. I might let me add it to our Discord. Subway. So I'm probably going to be downloading a 12 hour Subway Surfers video and have it running. You know, you gotta add something to your stream, and I feel like that is gonna be something that I need for my stream. Honestly, trying to figure out video length is kind of hard. Why? I don't think it's that complicated. It's simple enough. At least how I see it. Of course, there has to be this fucking grab in this corner.
Cycle of yin and yang. Swift yet still, clear yet murky.
Literally rape crowd. Because like I quickly checked Markiplier and Jacksepticeye, since I know both of those make gaming content. Yeah, but what about them?
Soar with the wind.
I'm still not seeing what point you're trying to make. Ah, I need to put that on that one. My brain. I'm actually using my brain to get some of these chests. So they make videos ranging anywhere from hour to half. I know, but then again, right? They have like the audience that are like so totally watching them for. Okay, at least when you're starting out, people are not going to be watching for you. They are going to be watching for the game itself. They are only going to know you more when they see you playing and they actually start, how do I say it, listen to your opinions more, or just whatever you gotta say. I mean, in a way, what content are you adding on top of the game content itself, right? So at least when starting out, I feel like it's always best to... I don't want to go there. To have like shorter videos. That's all I'm saying. Four more. Where are four more? Oh, it tells you where the fissure is. Oh, fair enough. Why didn't I just pick it up then? I didn't know it spoon-fed you that much. Yeah, and that's a solid device. Yeah, let me tell you, maybe I'm an expert in YouTube. I mean, I had 100 subscribers at one point, you know. I deem myself being worthy of being called a YouTube pro at this point, right? And the main thing I did was post shorts, a lot of shorts, and that's how I got like my main audience. And after they would watch me play the games itself, the people who would stick around would also watch my lengthier videos. And by lengthier videos, I don't mean 1 hour videos, I mean 10-minute videos. So when people they want to get like the first impression of you, I feel like they would rather prefer watching you for the first 30 seconds, which I guess is what shorts does, right? So shorts is always a way of trying to gather that short audience that are willing to watch you. And then once they're like interested in you, they would like check out your 10-minute videos. And then if like they really like you and they're watching you for your content, not just the game, they would be willing to stick around for 1 hour videos. But all that also depends from like, you know, to the editing of the videos and shit. Not just you talking. And that is what I'm lazy about, of not editing videos, which is why I'm not that focused into YouTube now. And again, editing videos and, you know, putting all that work. Yeah, shorts is definitely like a way of growing in YouTube. I just don't want to put that extra effort in, if you know what I mean. Okay, why am I so bad at Fall Guys? ZZZ Fall Guy. Jump. 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 Gonna fall. What's the problem with shorts? I mean, you know what? I know I'm gonna say this again, but I feel like at the bottom of your short just add Subway Surfers, and on top it's you playing the game. I feel like your content might just skyrocket, you know? Like there's nothing here. It's not good for watch time. What do you mean? I mean, yeah, watch time, definitely. What I'm saying is, while you play the game, I'm not telling you to make shorts specifically for the game. Whatever clips you, I mean, it's sort of like clipping on Twitch, right? You're like clipping the video itself into a 30-second one. So you put that highlight in YouTube Shorts. That's what you gotta do. Of course, it's not good for watch time, but it's not meant for watch time. It's meant for you to like easily get your audience, or at least, you know, push your discoverability. And I'm not saying that. Mainly, I'm saying that because how do I say it? There's definitely a lot of kids that are like willing to watch shorts. Not many kids are on Instagram or you know, TikTok. I mean, maybe TikTok, like other social media platforms. But because it's YouTube, I'm pretty sure like YouTube Shorts is so populated. You just get audience that want to watch you. What was that? Yeah, I get what you mean. But then again, right, with the whole YouTube, I guess it's like a one package. You don't need to look at other platforms. You can literally just do YouTube and you could get successful. To be honest, you'd had more chance of getting successful by doing YouTube than doing Twitch or Kick. But then again, with Twitch and Kick, I guess the amount of effort that you put can be minimal. I'm not saying that it's always minimal, no. It can be or it cannot be minimal. It depends on how the person wants to do their content. How do I get down there? I gotta cut off the connection. Oh, it's down there, I can't do it. Shit. Now I don't plan to get on just YouTube. Screw that. I've seen YouTubers getting rug pulled under from them. Just changing from streamer to video creator. What exactly do you mean by that? Because I don't see how there's too much difference. All I'm saying is the amount of work that you put in is going to be more. Mainly because you gotta edit the videos. I'm not saying you gotta be loyal to YouTube. What are these mobs? I've never seen them. Oh yeah, you could absolutely go to other platforms. You don't have to stick to it, of course. I'm just saying, like, the upside of YouTube. You can do, like, different types of content within YouTube itself. Like, you can live stream, you could upload your videos, and you could have short content. So YouTube has everything a person needs to, like, literally begin things from the beginning, you know, like from the start.
Awaken. Take this.
And you know what? I'm definitely saying Kick is gonna be like the future of live streaming, mainly because of the business model they've got.
Weakling.
As long as they don't do any kind of shady shit with Kick, I feel like if Twitch actually pulls off, Kick is gonna be something that's gonna completely replace Twitch. And I don't think Twitter is gonna be a live streaming platform anytime soon. Twitter is gonna be like kind of the placeholder. But it's probably but Kick probably has more of a chance of replacing Twitch for live streaming. Okay. Gotta go from underneath. That's so weird. What is that? Wait, there's two chests over there. Didn't know. It says there's a lift here. Or is it below me? I wasn't planning on going too heavy on editing at the beginning. I mean, fair enough. How do I open it up? Oh, okay. But with time, that might change. I mean, to be honest, I even think with the type of content that you're doing right now, you probably don't need that much heavy editing either.
I swear on my blade.
Where is it? Oh, it's over here. No, I'm not fighting you guys. I'm not gonna stress too much over things of like, oh, as of yet. Definitely. And you shouldn't stress over things. That's all. Because YouTube again is like another thing. You're just like trying to hit the algorithm. And if you never hit it like in the first place, then there's actually no reason to.
Swift yet still.
Yeah, you barely got audience to begin with, I know.
There's no time to lose.
Okay, he's dead. What else did I need to do? Yeah, but the first thing is a lot of people's first account never does. I mean, you learn steadily, I guess. Poor Max. What's this? Is this a different area? Oh yeah, how long I've been streaming? Oh shit, I've been streaming for 5 hours. What the fuck? It's a pretty long stream, not gonna lie. Is this a new area that I'm in? Okay, seems like it. To be honest, I was just gonna finish up watching Tone's video, and then I was gonna go I mean, end the stream, maybe play a bit of Wuwa. So that was my plan. But then you popped in, so I just had to continue. I mean, yeah, I was wondering because like you streamed like 3 times, and then you just decided, nah, I'm not going to be doing it anymore. And I was a bit too confused. But I mean, again, I thought you were just making a decision, so you might I mean, it's understandable, right? People that do YouTube first, I mean, that's always the best thing to do. But I guess you didn't make it clear to me. So it's definitely there. So I remember when you and I talked about the stream, 1 hour stream, yeah. I mean, I did say, yeah, that discoverability is not going to be there, mainly because, at least in these categories, if you're only going to be streaming once, people are not going to be able to discover you. So is that why you're switching? So you could like still work for 1 hour, but then do the editing. Yeah, you looked at what others thought. And I've even looked at some YouTube videos, right? They all recommend at least streaming for 4 fixed scheduled streaming for 3 or 4 hours. Some thought 1 was enough. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. While others argued it's not enough to grow a community. So you thought about it? Okay, we got everything over here. Is that the thing on top and bomb included? Seems like it. Oh, and even to get to the next area, I probably need to go either from the bottom or the top. Okay, and I'm just not the person who enjoys sitting there gaming for 2 to 3 hours. So I guess we're kind of the opposites then. Because I'm literally doing this. I've been sitting for like 5 hours. And this is my usual anyways, so it doesn't really matter to me. Hmm. And so you realized that can wait. With YouTube, people don't expect that. Yep. I mean, you have zero expectations. I mean, to be honest, even when you're in Twitch, short form content do better there. Definitely does.
Step back. Awaken.
Is this divine punishment?
So that's why I'm making the jump. Fair enough, fair enough.
I shall refine the unclean.
It's just YouTube,
I see it. An opening. It's over.
Well, yeah, have we ever discussed, I discussed about our YouTube or streaming plans in the group itself, like our little 10 people group chat. Because we used to plan about making content or maybe even VTubing, things like that before. But then we just stopped, right? Or at least maybe, I don't know if you were included or not. But there was like 1 or 2 other people that were interested. But we never made it into a reality. But we just never told them about making, yeah. Maybe, you know what, maybe you could even ask them if they're like willing to join you with the content. That it, or there's another one there. I just took attention from that. Oh, there's this guy over here. Oh, stop.
Purging slash. Yeah.
I mean, do you think they'll be willing? I mean, to be honest, if that's like a free indie game and you need maybe another person for content, I'm always there to help you. I mean, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if it's like a stream content for me or if it's not. If there's like a multiplayer game or maybe something that you want to play with me, I'm down to play it, you know. Because we did plan on being in a call and maybe streaming together, but we actually didn't even do it, right?
Cycle of yin and yang.
I guess mainly because you don't play ZZZ or
I
Wuwa.
see it. Allow me.
But I'm down to play any game you want. Maybe we'll also discuss that in group, I mean not group chat, in our personal DMs.
Here to assist.
But also ask in group chat if people are willing to join.
What a nuisance. Let's make this quick. My
I was
blade
doing the
strikes.
annoying roll thing.
Leave it to me. Good work.
Oh, you did tell her. I didn't tell it to anybody. And to be honest, if I have told them, they might have even like followed me or subscribed to me. It would have helped me grow a bit better. I mean, a bit, not better, just a bit. It would have helped me. But I don't know why. I just didn't bother telling anyone. Literally no one. I can't go in there. Yeah, we need to also talk about that.
Okay.
Well, I mean, did they take a look into your channel? Also, with YouTube, I'm probably not going to advertise it. Why? Why not? Because see, YouTube works a bit different to Kick. How exactly? I mean, I'm like trying to hear your point. Hey Google. Where's my phone? Hey Google. Turn off the light. Thank you. If one day, let's say 5 people watch you, then next nobody. Yeah. YouTubers think people might not watch, yeah. So you could end up screwing up yourself. YouTube? Why would YouTube think that? No, any growth is always some kind of growth. It's fine if you have 5 viewers in like one day and the next day you don't.
I shall refine the unclean.
Yeah, I literally pressed the wrong one, that's what.
Insignificant rap cycle of yin and yang. Scatter.
I mean, I guess, yeah. I mean, I agree with you. I was talking about the same with one of my viewers. They said, like, a gift from them would kind of be like, they would tell their friends about my channel, and their friends would come subscribe to mine. I said I'm happy about it, but then again, I also didn't advertise it to my friends. Mainly because I wanted like natural viewers, people who were coming mainly for the content or, you know, trying to discover who I was. I wanted to like hit the algorithm by myself and not by someone's help.
I'll take the mic.
Just so I have genuine people popping in and talking.
Right.
Instead of, I don't know, people that just subscribe once and disappear for the rest. How did I miss that? Yeah, at least there's a fisher next to it. I mean, I don't mind if you or someone comes check things out. Yeah. Wait, that's also there. I didn't do it. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, but like, I think bunch of videos. bunch of videos. What? What was that? Oh. Oh. What's down here? People warning new creators on YouTube to not crab accidentally under discoverability. Oh. Okay. That's why a lot of people actually and eventually end up making new channels. Fair. Oh, okay. I died. It's spawned me all the way over here. How am I supposed to reach up there though? But yeah, for now, focusing on learning things. Yeah, learning is always great. But I hate learning law. I'm just gonna... How do I get up there? I'm so confused. Oh, I just hit it. Well, fair enough. Now I get how it works. I just have to make sure it comes back down. And learning what works for me and what doesn't. Always. No! No! Did I fall? How did I fall? It doesn't make sense. Oh my god. Okay, jump, jump. Yeah, I'm really bad at like Fall Guys, I guess. Like, funnily enough, I was laughing at her. It's very important to discover what kind of content creator you are. You know what kind of content creator I am? A gooning content creator. I'm a gooner. Oh. Oh my god. Whatever, streamer, video creator, or making short form. Not gonna lie, I feel like I'm just bad at content creating. I'm too good. I'm literally Lionel Messi. Cristiano Ronaldo, Lamine Yamal type shit. Can I get up here? I can. I'm on top of the world. Hello, I mean slash nobody master of craft. Nobody is a master of craft at the beginning. I know. But like me personally, right? I'm really not that kind of person that talks a lot. And you expect a person that doesn't talk a lot to stream. I feel like that's a bad idea. But I'm doing it maybe, so I might change. Never know. Because anything can change a person. Could be money, could be fame, could be whatever. It really doesn't matter. Or there's like a deciding factor on what changes you. But if I ever change, and if I guess time requires me to actually put in the effort, I might just end up doing it. What's over in here though? Oh, checkpoint. What's down here? Yeah, look. I just combined. I literally made a new word. You and I. You and I. I don't know. I said it in a weird way. Oh, but I guess yeah. We are like trying to find. Oh. Get up. No. Lil Bangby fell. Also, learning to talk more can be something you learn later, right? When you have someone to actually talk with, that's what I'm talking about. I mean, I guess for now I have you to talk with, so EP. Oh. It just pushes you back out. Could have done that earlier. I have all my stars. Just gotta get out. Problem is, currently, don't have that many. I know, and it makes me sad. And not really, but still. I fell. And I'm stuck in the corner. Help me. Yeah, so that itself can create a loop. I mean, true, to be honest, I looked at your videos and you seem to have gotten more views than mine, which I'm a bit jealous about. But you know what? It's always great. Yay. Oh no, just how much do I have to do? 3, 2, 1, jump! Oh. So it's not just about talking, and I can tell that much. Yepers. I mean, I'm sorry I couldn't stick out for much of your stream. Because one time I was like kind of tired, just coming back from college. So I couldn't stay at your stream for that long. And the other time, why was I busy? I couldn't tell. Oh no, you only streamed for 1 hour. I expected you to stream for longer. And then the next time you were playing, I like completely missed you out. I didn't know you were streaming for the second part of that game. and then you were testing something out, maybe. No, I think you did stream. Yeah, you were streaming the second part. It was me when I was going to college on Friday, and then you decided that was going to be your last stream, and then I was so sad. So I was like trying to help you as much as I could, but I probably couldn't that much. But you know, alright, I mean, if you start, doing content on YouTube, I'd be there. I'd be there to support you. You don't have to worry.
Leave it to me. Okay, let my song move everyone.
What are you clapping about?
Stay back.
Goofy ass.
All right, I'll take the mic. I see it. Allow me.
Oh yeah, views on Kick video can change. It's I think it's a combined of how many concurrent people or like unique viewers you had while on stream, and if people check you out after you've like done streaming. So if people look at your VOD, I still think that counts as views. I don't know if that's the same on Twitch. Maybe it is. But I do know it's a combination of unique viewers, not concurrent ones. Unique viewers and people that click on your VOD. So it is what it is. Is there a left here? There is. I mean, that's what it seemed like to me as well. I probably had less views on like stream itself, but then it definitely did grow. Maybe kickbotting the first stream or something, like, and I'm not sure. Could be. But I did like get more viewers on the first video's VOD, like after I was done streaming, or at least the day I checked. Now all of a sudden it's down to what? Wait. That's news to me. What do you mean it dropped down to 23? Now that doesn't happen. I was talking about the views increasing. Like my first video was at, I think, 46 views. Like only the first stream at least people checked out, and then it grew up to like 57. I don't think VOD views goes down.
Fine.
Hello. That's news to me. Now I'm confused on what you're talking about. What is that thing? Wait.
Insignificant rabble. This is mine. Here to assist. Yep, let our souls resonate.
Disappointing.
I mean, I think even my first video had more views, but then it like dropped off. Probably got not that many. Maybe it's just Kick trying to boost your first stream. Again, I'm not sure. It could also be like real viewers, that just pop up like for the first day. Maybe if you're actually streaming for the first day, they might actually put like the stream on your main page and see if people like are interested. If not, they would probably like move it away. I'm guessing that's what might have happened. Because that's not the same with Twitch, right? You start from 0. But with Kick, I guess you get a boost in the beginning. Why is you there? What's in here?
Evade. I'll watch over you. Vanished.
Maybe you need to check the numbers again when you're not streaming. You know what? I mean, don't really have to not stream to check numbers. I literally just pull it up, see if things are alright. So let me pull up my Kick. Kick slash, no, not Twitch, I meant Kick.
Should I read you something?
Kick dashboard. Let me go to my channel. Where's my window? Okay.
If there's nothing to do, we should practice the blade. You strike first.
Wait, what? 1 week ago. Wait. Did my VOD get deleted?
Are you bored?
I think,
Should I read you something?
1 week ago. This is not my first stream. It seems like my VOD got deleted. Ah, damn. I need to do something about it.
If there's nothing to do, we should practice the blade. You strike first.
Yeah, because I did have like my first stream with 57 views. Yeah, I know. And it doesn't seem to be there now.
Are you bored? Should I read you something?
I need to check it out. Maybe after this stream. Might do it later. Yep. Bad. I mean, not bad. Maybe bad. I don't know. Because I expected at least... I mean, I know Twitch VODs do delete themselves, but I didn't know Kick ones do as well. So I expected the VODs to be there. But then again, I don't think my VODs are like that important to me. Maybe if there's actually something that I need to clip. Oh yeah, but at least you know what? I think all my VODs on YouTube are definitely going to be there. And that's why I guess it's a good thing that I'm also multi-streaming on Kick. I mean, not Kick, YouTube. So if I actually want to like re-download my VODs, I could just do it from YouTube and it should be fine. I guess that's the perk of multi-streaming. But I don't think at least my first 2 videos are on YouTube because I only started streaming. I streamed on Kick first and then Kick and Twitch on the second day. And then the third, I also tried YouTube. But I guess that's the only benefit I'm at least seeing from YouTube. Because other than that, I really haven't gotten any other benefit from it. Not many views, maximum 3 on one of the videos. I mean, it's not like I don't want to, right? It's more of, do I actually have space for it? And with my shitty ass PC, I don't think downloading like a 5-hour mod. I mean VOD, not mod, what am I saying? 5-hour mod, VOD, blah. Is gonna help me. What am I supposed to do? Oh, it's working now. Why is that for? Where am I? I'm over there. Oh, that's for going down. Oh, I see. That's fair though. Can you not put them in like Google Cloud? Google Cloud? What do you mean? Because hey, my brain is a bit scrambled. I'm not thinking properly. Google Cloud. I'm pretty sure Google Cloud has like a limit of 15 gigabytes, doesn't it? Like with email and stuff. I don't think that'll be enough though. Google Drive, yeah. Google Drive, and I mean still, right? If there's not actually good content that I need to save, then no point in me saving the content. And maybe I'll do it when there's actually something important to upload or this and that. But I feel like general everyday content, you probably don't have to post it that. I mean, save it and post it. The Clockwood Plaza. Or is this a new one? A different one? Or an old one? You know what? I mean, I was definitely like planning to do, oh, this is here. Fair, there's nothing here though. You know how I was saying I was gonna play maybe Limbus Company. You know what? I might just record me playing Limbus Company and my reaction and shit like that. Maybe upload it to YouTube separately as like proper videos. Again with minimal editing, but just me playing Limbus. Maybe on stream as well. I might just put that from stream for YouTube, but with a bit of editing. Tell you, and I do. I don't know when I'll be doing it. You know what? Maybe soon. Because again, I need to finish my assignments first before I move on to just being in holidays. Put it as 18 video. Why? Wait, is Limbus Company actually 18 plus? No way, right? I thought Limbus was like 15 plus. I didn't know it was gore.
Allow me. It's over. I see it.
I mean, it's a 17 plus game. Doesn't mean it's an 18 plus game. Okay, yeah, I'm done with this. Oh, okay. Well, fair enough.
To the skies.
I mean, I get you. Okay, okay. Let's see. I mean, yeah, 18, I mean, 17 plus, 18 plus. To me, it's like, if it says 18 plus, it means 18 and above. 17 plus is like 17 and above. But I guess if it really is that gory, then I can definitely censor it. But like, again, wait, I don't think so. I've watched like Tectone's content, but maybe because I'm like 18, it hasn't shown me any of like the warning signs, or you have to be above 18 to watch the video. Maybe it just opened it up by default, didn't ask me. But I don't know if Limba's video of his is like 18 plus or not. I mean, why not, right? I'm not getting any viewers anyway. I'm just gonna be streaming what I want to. It doesn't matter to me. I'm just gonna enable. I think there's just one thing I need. That's like, wanna make the stream 18 plus. Just enable that while going live. You're good to go. Play Limbus Company as you want. But maybe, wait, I might just not play Limbus soon. I might play Ethereal Restart. Because I've downloaded the game, I just haven't played it. And you know what, I might just try that first, just because I have it downloaded. But yeah, you know what, I guess I'm a bit tired now. But again, doesn't mean I'm gonna go to sleep just yet. I'm probably gonna chill for a bit. I haven't heard the news about what news about Ethereal Restart? What's happening? Is there a problem with the game? Because I downloaded like 2 days ago after release, and I haven't literally opened the game at all. Like, it's just there. I have like fully downloaded, but literally did not even open the game. What happened? They're running an event that requires you to be level 40, I think. Okay, and is reaching level 40 like really hard? Not even playing players are that high. I mean, as long as the event stays for long enough, right? I mean, that event could be live for maybe one version, like the whole version. And if players are able to reach that level, once they hit it, they would be able to do the event. I don't see it as a problem. But what else is like the actual problem? You send me a video about it? Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I'll watch it. But yeah, you know what? Wait, do I have anything else? Not too many. Because personally, I don't care too much about the game. Okay, okay. IT, how it is. The player base is furious as heck. Damn. Okay, all squads are here. What do I gotta deliver? Maybe you. You. This keeps repeating. That's all. Though I can no longer remember all the details. I mean, that's absolutely fine. Is that enough for now? I don't think I need that many Devon coins. That's a lot. Can't get more than these. I might just sell some stuff. So watching the video might better explain. Okay, okay. Let's see, what can I craft and what can I sell? Let me craft like 50 of these. I see. R. How much do they sell for? Is there a major difference? I mean, there's definitely is going to be a bit of major difference. I might just sell these. We can't craft those for now. I've just planned, boys. We are gonna be selling leaves, weed. No, we're gonna be selling goods. Gonna be taking 8 hours for each. We'll be selling the same thing. Because like with gacha, there's never not a moment where they want to sell you a new character. I mean, yeah, I understood that. I understood what you meant. Wait, is this herbal? Oh, yeah, it is. What is this? Medical. This is not your specialty, mate. Let me give it to somebody that can make things faster. 2,000. That's also herbal. Is it you? No. That's why the whole idea to try to have things be balanced. Not impossible, of course. No, can I just remove him? Just want to assign a different bamboo. Yeah, just him. That's why I feel like PvE catches work a bit better, because they're unless they go power creep like in Star Rail, they can still keep selling you better characters by making them cool or appealing. I mean, yeah, I guess that's what Wuwa's been doing, right? Wuwa now are like shifting their business model towards selling you more cosmetics than the characters itself. I mean, they are selling the characters by making them cool. Yes, definitely. Always stepping up their games with new mechanics, not just new mechanics, but also cool looking characters. Wuwa just doesn't disappoint. But PvE, I guess, is always like a double-edged sword. What are you increasing? Crafting speed. That's all. Another. Why have I not upgraded any of the bamboos for crafting? And you're the only one. But everybody else is not for crafting. Darn, I just realized that. Adventure, maybe you're crafting, you're selling. Honestly, I would love for Wuwa to make more cosmetics, because I don't know why so many big gacha games just don't make cosmetics. I mean, they want their game model to be of, I guess, selling of like their characters itself more than just skins that they could buy. I mean, that's what Wuwa did with like the new glider thing. I mean, glider cosmetics are like not necessary, but they made it so that pristine attire, so they could monetize on the glider and people who want to support the company for it, you know. But what is this? I mean, I definitely do, right? I mean, it's not just, I guess, Wuwa, it's also ZZZ. ZZZ lately has been giving us some character skins as well.
This is the path
I
I
guess
follow.
ZZC in a way is also following Wuwa's footsteps. I don't know if you've seen it. But Yijuan
Your
came with
fortune
a skin.
seems pretty good lately.
Like, damn, office attire, bro. Holy.
What brings you here this
I mean,
time?
but you know what? Kind of looks like her tits are nerfed, but the other
Need a
one not.
fortune telling?
I don't know, it's just a bit compact.
I can help you ward off misfortune
Like the
and
frills,
disaster.
it looks a bit bigger. Something like Aether Gracer, which is like the Lunar version of PGR. You were talking about Aether Gracer, I'm pretty sure. That day. What's this? Dispatchable. Only gonna dispatch you. Maybe 12 hours. 12 hours is fine. But that's like smaller gacha. I think Azulaine has outfits too. That's older gachas, I believe. Yep. Wait, what? It's 1:40 a.m. and I literally hit 6-hour mark on my stream. I think I definitely need to take a little break now. So yeah, I think older games and new small ones do outfits, but newer, bigger ones really don't. I guess it's always about like selling new characters mainly, and maybe if they release more skins, I don't know, people they either don't think they require skins. I mean, honestly, I still don't know why HSR doesn't have skins in the game yet. Like they could make way more. Just I don't know, add skins. Also buff like all the units, and I feel like HSR would be back on like the popularity. I feel like right now it's dropping. And it seems like it to me. Yeah, well, for some reason doesn't want to have skins. Okay, you know what? I think we did have like a good decent chat. I mean, it was mostly you chatting while I was like playing games. TOT is like the black sheep of Polio. But yeah, I'm gonna be ending my stream now. Thank you for tuning into my stream so late at night. I mean, I'm always happy for you to join my stream whenever you like. I just didn't expect you to join, and then I was just checking OBS to see if stream was okay, and then there was your message. And you too. It was so lovely for you to join my stream, and thank you for watching it. Yeah, we can talk a bit in DMs, and I'm probably gonna hop off next. I'm gonna turn my stream off now. So thank you for watching, and see you until next time, whenever I stream. Hopefully tomorrow, but we'll see. But yeah, bye bye.